Hello everybody, welcome back to another Hallownest stream, the second one so far, and looking forward to playing more. Also just checked in on Rise on the Ronin coming out today, the newest game from Team Ninja, the guys who did Neo 2. Seems to be a shit port. What can I say? Mostly mixed on Steam because of the technical issues, so we'll not be playing it on release. Easy way to lose a customer. Also makes life easier because we had so many games to choose from, and that makes the choice very easy. No Rise of the Ronin today. Maybe Wonder Stop later. I'll have to look into that. Wonder Stop, the new game from the Stanley's Parable guys, comes out in approximately 6 hours. So that would be, what, 17 o'clock for me local time. So yeah, maybe later a bit of Wonder Stop. Otherwise, yeah, my YouTube chat sometimes just seems to die randomly on my tablet. So if I don't reply, always feel free to pop in on Twitch and let me know. I'll also obviously try to alt tab every now and then to double check. It's really unfortunate. I don't know what the issue is. It's like, this is on a tablet, right? The troubleshooting is very limited. In general, I did find YouTube streaming to be very limited in control of what's going on chat. And also sometimes it happens for Twitch chat, so no idea what it is. Might be some kind of idle settings on the tablet, might be something else. I don't really know, but at the end of the day, there's not much I can do about it, so I'll just have to every now and then alt tab and then refresh. Just making sure, full screen, okay, everything's fine, and let's continue here. Yeah, looking forward to playing more. This is Jessica's save, and this is my save. Okay, yeah, we were down here. Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. Whirl. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has clearly been long forgotten. Doubles equally well for a moment of respite. Okay. I saw a strange fellow out there. He seemed quite taken by the lake. I planned to offer greetings, though figured I'd first tend to my nail on chance our meeting goes poorly. The nail looks fine, a fine instrument, but it's showing signs of wear. I'd wager up there it would take you far. Down here, however, I suspect you'll soon meet dangers the surface world can't match. Hallownest is perfect for vigilant explorers like us, so tense and thrilling. In this place, you're either alert or you're dead. Okay, so might be insinuating we need an upgrade for our weapon here. What is this place? Can we talk to him? I don't think so. Oh, my money! You bitch. Why did you... Okay, we can't go here, I think, just yet. By the way, there was a YouTube comment yesterday I didn't reply to because I didn't see it on the tablet, right? It didn't show up. And it was basically saying, when I think it was about me saying that you don't know where there's going to be a dead end. I'm going to quickly demonstrate what I mean by that. Not demonstrate, I'm going to show you what I was talking about, because I think it is a real issue and it's not me making it up, right? So in this case here, just look at the ancestral, the Forgotten Crossroads, right? You can see there's a bunch, basically the comment was saying you can see if there is an adjacent room or not, or if it's a dead end, if there is no adjacent room. And the thing is, that is true, but that's not what I meant. What I meant is basically, when you finish the Forgotten Crossroads, and you get your new ability, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different paths that are connected to another room, 5 are a dead end, right? I mean, maybe 7, and 6 out of 7 are a dead end in a way that you don't have the Metroidvania progression to go there. That's what I meant. I didn't mean they're literally dead ends. They're temporarily dead ends until you get the item. So as a player, you have to remember which one was the one that had the blocking enemy, right? So it can lead to a lot of exploration and backtracking. if you're not like, oh yeah, I remember the guy was over here, or I got this mechanic, this was a jump dash, right? That's what I meant. I think it is a legit criticism you can leverage against the game. And I guess it is not necessarily the game's fault, because it's like, I think, by the way, I still think it's going to be a 10 out of 10 when I finish the game for me. But I think it's a Metroidvania issue. How do you get like the cool Metroidvania, you can come back and get more stuff and go to different areas, feeling without making the player like go through the same areas a billion times, right? That is a very old problem. And I think to this day, the solutions all have like drawbacks. Either you tell the player this is the mechanic you need here, which is kind of boring because the player's just gonna know, or you just mark the area for like you can't go there just yet, which kind of feels like the game is literally telling you where you need to go, which is also kind of not optimal. So it's kind of very difficult, right? It's not an easy problem to solve. So that's why I don't hold it against the game too much, but I do think it's a legit criticism where people will spend more time than they maybe wanted. Going in circles until they finally find the area they wanted to go to. Yeah, that's what I meant, right? Obviously, I know there is an indicator for rooms and quote-unquote dead ends, right? It's quite obvious. Yeah, so whenever I don't reply on either Twitch or YouTube, you can go to the other platform. The chance is pretty high that the chat should still work there, and I mean both can theoretically stop working. But yeah, every now and then I'll tab out, so if there is a delay in my response, it's probably because YouTube is being mean to me. Yeah, really annoying that such basic features like displaying chat seems to be an issue to this day here. Did we ever go down? No, we never. I think we never went down, and we also never went up top right. Do we want to go down or up top right? I'm not sure. Let's go down because we're already here. And I assume this is just like the stack, right? A tall machine with the symbol of a stack, insert geo. By the way, I'll also try to not talk too much today relative to yesterday. I know I'm really bad at it, but I have to try it because I really felt my voice pretty hard, and also I still have the coughing issues. It's been a few weeks since I've been I had a serious cold. I guess I had the flu, right? And I'm still coughing to this day, so I really have to take it a bit slower. I mean, I can work out, right? Yesterday I bouldered, everything was fine, but talking really seems to strain my voice and the coughing much more, so I'm gonna keep it a bit more minimalistic today. Sure, why not go and spend oh yeah, I have to wait. No, how do I hop on here? Right? Yeah. Let's go back to the village and let's go buy some items so we don't have that much geo. Yeah, I don't like having a lot of geo. I mean, I like having a lot of geo when I'm at a shop, but I don't like having a lot of geo I can do out in the wild. We could finish buying the custom markers. Oh, what a turn. Our shopkeepers come home, just wandered back in. I hope for a grand tales of this time below. But he seems to remember almost nothing. Maybe it was all too much for him. If you're interested in his wares, watch out. He drives a hard bargain, that one. No competition, that's the problem. It's bad for the market, not that he's complaining. I think the key will fit in a variety of logs. I'm kind of interested in buying the key, to be honest. I mean, the gathering swarm is kind of nice, but as far as I remember, it does need it's kind of weird that this is a part of a trinket here. Yeah, I think we don't need another one unless we can buy it. Just buy the simple key. Yeah, let's buy the simple key, and then we can go the right here and open that lock. You there, why are you skulking about in the shadows? Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I'm Zoti the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Tremble before me. While you were hiding here in your dingy little village, I ventured into the dark pit below us and slew a great beast. It had sharp mandibles and atrocious manners. Yes, all glory to me, but I don't have time for your adulation. I must rest and prepare for my next journey down. The daft old fellow over there, he keeps talking about drivel. Seems to think the very air is deadly down in the caverns. Perhaps he should consider not breathing. He keeps talking about dreams too. Dreams are for those feeble to truly live. What a squalid little hamlet this is. The air is foul and the townsfolk have beady eyes. I'll be heading back down below as soon as possible. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like to exhaust the dialogue, which we didn't do for this guy, so I'm just gonna go back. Oh yeah, we can dash too. I never thought I'd see such a thing. The stack station has opened. The building lay silent before even my time. Oh, I've heard the tales of glorious lines, a web of tunnels running all through the kingdom. Not that I'll be traveling them, mind you. I'm quite content where I am. In this windy place? Oh, did you visit that temple? A strange building, I've heard, though I'd never dared journey there myself. The braver among us once went there to pray, said they felt peace within the walls. After a while they stopped going. I wonder what changed. A young couple's just recently taken up residence in the house beside the station. Seems like they're running a map shop, which may excite adventurous types like yourself. He's a tall bug, the wife. I told them to take a larger house, especially given they're all empty, but they like the look of that one. The way she has to bend just to get through the door, I wouldn't put up with it myself. Many used to come hoping the kingdom would fulfill their desires. Hallownest it was once called supposedly the greatest kingdom there ever was, full of treasures and secrets. Now it's nothing more than a poisonous tomb full of monsters and madness. Everything fades eventually, I suppose. I'm not gonna exhaust this dialogue. We're gonna talk to him every now and then. So. Hail thing, you wear that nail with ease. If you're in search of combat, you'll find no greater warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard an arena exists somewhere below, one built for all alike. Meet me there and we'll test what skills you possess. I'll be heading down soon. Come and find me if you dare. Sorry for the pause, I just had to cough. Hey, we used the simple key. Oh, wait, I have to go in.
Really?
Hi.
Oh boy,
Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep here for some time. Ah, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I'm Gigi. If you have found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind the world like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. You have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the service of such as I. Oh, she's like some kind of, you killed an NPC and can do something better. Seem to be free of regret, you don't need, okay. So she's like probably like the, I don't know if you can kill NPCs in the game, to be honest. And she might be the one that gives you absolution or something like in Souls games. I truly don't know, but we don't need her. Oh yeah, we can dash. I really have to remember this. And we already tested, right? The dash doesn't have any variable length, so you can not go further and not shorter. It is always the same, unlike the jump. Yeah, let's take the station. Kind of interesting that they put an elevator here. And not the stack right away. Because it does add an additional walking distance. Yeah, we should rest here again. I don't remember if I rested above. Okay, 48 GU, that really makes me feel comfortable about dying a lot. Which we won't, obviously, but... Wait, did we die so far? I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to think about it. I think we didn't die just yet. Or did we? See, I don't remember if I died. But if we died, it was a maximum of 1 time, so... Yeah, I'm not keeping death count. I think the games are there to be fun, not to have an artificial counter be like, oh my god, I died again, I have to put a number on the screen that goes higher. I don't enjoy that part of gaming. The only competition I like is PvP. And that's not even true. I do like, when playing Neon White I did notice, I do like competing for leaderboard stuff, but at the same time also... And I guess in single player, casual single player games like this here, where there's no leaderboard, nothing, I don't care about competing. I just like to enjoy it. There's something up here. And I really have to get used to using the dash more, because it does save a bunch of time. Interesting. Yeah, the geo collector is really nice, but at the same time the compass is also really nice, so I kind of feel compelled to... to keep it around. Man, such an enjoyable game. Yeah, rule mandates we have to kill every enemy once, so... Unless I forget about it. I mean, whenever I skip an enemy, it's not on purpose, right? It's like because I just forget about it. But usually I try to kill every enemy once. And then later, right, if we come back, we can just like run past a few to save time. It's funny. Very funny game. You don't even mind because heals are so abundant. That, like, the game trying to cheese you a bit is perfectly fine. If you want to make it unfun, just make this a one-shot kill trap and, and people will fucking hate your game. I quickly want to check something. This is going to take... few seconds here. Okay, everything's okay. Nice. Where do we go from here? I think we go right because we know left is the way forward. I don't remember if we ever went this way here. Nope, we didn't. We went from above, but the map obviously doesn't show that, so... Yeah, the geo collector is really nice. It's quality of life, but I think the quality of life of knowing where I am is higher. Like a trade-off. And the additional soul is just objectively really good. So... yeah, it's kind of really hard to justify not picking that one, even though it's not very convenient. To not have the geo collector. For example here, you're gonna miss out on a bunch of geo as a result, for sure. Top right, top left, I don't know. What is this? I assume there's nothing here, which is interesting. Are they foreground? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Touching them TPs you away. I expected a knockback. Very interesting. Oh yeah, you know why? Because you could just like, if you fall down here, you're gonna get completely fucking fucked, so, wait, I'm a little bit confused here. Hmm. The left should be the way forward, and this should be optional. From moss and leaf, our life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt. Okay. No idea if these have... Maybe they're just lore. Also, like, try to find gameplay meaning and stuff, but sometimes it's just like lore. Ooh, he's big and evil. Wait, can you dash upwards? You can't, right? I'm just like making sure I'm not missing out on that. No. Hi, you are very, very big. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling, oh wait, we can kill him? Which is going to be completely meaningless because we are not going to get any geo. I think this is not an area we can progress now. Okay, it doesn't even give you a lot of geo. Did you see in the bottom left there was an evil eye icon? There was like this weird icon. I don't even know if that's just a quick save icon or something. Maybe this is considered a sin, killing these guys because they don't attack me or something. I don't know. Maybe it has like light and dark mechanics like Demon Souls. But okay, we export this to completion, so let's go up and right. I think that would be a good idea. They're really mean. Little mosquitoes. Wait, we have to go higher. I mean, we can also go right and up, but I do believe to remember it was left and up. These pillars look a lot like thin penises. We already killed them, right? Like I said, the rule is basically we only have to kill them if we didn't kill them yet. So these enemies for sure can be annoying to kill if you don't have magic. So the green children walked from the dream onto these lands. Here we now shall wait patient for the call to return. Wait, this is not where I wanted to go. I don't even know if we already killed them, to be honest. Whoops. Oh my god. I really feel today. I'm not as focused. And also my hands are a bit sore from yesterday. Yeah, bouldering does affect your... When you recover, it does affect your finger strength to some degree, so it's like, you can tell there's a slight a lack of precision, I guess, sometimes afterwards. But it's okay. It's not a big deal, and it's just because I didn't train as hard because of me being ill for some time, so it's gonna become better again. We've never been here before. Yeah, not having control of your dash distance is really something I will have to get used to, because you have so much control of your jump distance that I'm like, my brain's like, yeah, I'm in control, but turns out we're not really in control here. I don't think we can make that jump, even if we dash. I think it's gonna... Yeah, we need another thing to go up there. Yeah, the geomagnet just, I don't know if it would have worked here, but for sure seems like it would be useful. But the compass is just too useful to pass on. So. Left seems kind of like it could be a dead end. No music kind of indicates there could be some kind of... I don't know if there's something over here though. No. I mean, there is something damage for me. Ooh, a chest. The first one, I think we... I don't know if the first... Oh. Yeah, I should have focused on one of them. We're gonna focus on the right one. Yeah, let's just take our time here. There's nothing too weird, and they also only spawned one of them, so one is dead. I do want to take the resources, and then we can kill the other guy. There's a chance they despawn. Oh no, it's if you kill enough enemies, you get some kind of information. Yeah, that's nice. I think he should be spawning his ad, right? Yeah. Nice, we got him. And this is just the way back. The Baldur Shell, let me guess, is defense when your HP's low? Protects its bearer with hard shell while focusing soul. Oh no! The shell is not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. Okay, so you basically get a shield while healing, which is really powerful, but we don't have enough capacity for that just yet, so I'll just not do anything with it. Why did I drop here? Where do we go from here? Bottom left was not possible, so I assume maybe Fog Canyon left? Oh no, we haven't fought the boss yet, so I assume the boss is gonna be maybe in the center or something. Oh wait, maybe the boss was her. Yeah, maybe she was the boss of the area. But let's go down to the one area we haven't explored in the center, and then we can go Fog Canyon left, in front of it. Sounds like an idea. Huh? Wait, where do you come from? Wait, even though he blocked above, he was like, you know what, just fuck you. Here you go. It's so funny, he's not even a boss, but he's like... Wait, where do I go from here? Yeah, this is the way I need to go. Oh my god, I thought he was an explodey guy. In my mind, he was like one of these guys. Just walked into him. And by the way, playtesting early areas from a difficulty perspective is really hard if you don't have other people do it for you. Because if you make the game, obviously you're going to be somewhat, you know, proficient at it. And it's really hard to playtest something from that perspective. Because you're already, you know, you're like, oh yeah, you know, this is easy, this is easy. But it's really hard to emulate being new to a game. So playtesting is so important. Yeah, I think this should be an okay way to go. Maybe. I don't really know. These sound so much like the caterpillars. Funny. Yeah, and split fiction in non-HDR looks so much worse than HDR. It's like, it is such a big difference. That was like really like, oh my god. Just seeing it on stream. And also I didn't know, by the way, because I never played It Takes Two non-locally. I didn't know the game also used split screen when you played online. Which is, I guess it's not, it makes sense because it's really easier to play if you see what the other person is doing. But yeah, it's kind of... yeah, kind of really striking how much better HDR is in the game than non-HDR. And I still can't say how much I hate streamers that just bump the brightness on their games so everyone can quote-unquote see the game. But you should assume the base brightness is what people calibrate their display around, right? So if you go and crank the brightness on a well-calibrated display, your game is going to be too bright. And I think that is a really not a good thing. Oh my god, that's gonna take a bit of getting used to because we don't have like variable dash distance. Yeah, so my recommendation is definitely just like keep your brightness at a default. Because people with calibrated displays will hate you don't have that. It looks like shit, basically. Senses the pain of its bearer and lashes out at the world around them. And also you have to assume that every streamer would have calibrated differently, so even if you want to watch the same streamer, like a few different streamers, everyone's going to have different brightness settings. So the default setting is the only one that really makes sense, right? It's kind of stupid. Senses the pain of its bearer and lashes out at the world around them. When taking damage, sprout thorny vines that damage nearby foes. Yeah, that's probably not terrible, to be honest. I do get hit a lot, but at the same time, no thank you. Yeah, let's go to the right, bottom right. Yeah, I'd rather open the map 10 times than walk in the wrong direction. Yeah, we already killed these guys, so fuck them. I like how the game really makes it very, very clear you've been hit, right? So you never have to ask yourself you just lost HP. Never mind. Bye. Okay, bottom left here. It's funny, I just got distracted by the construction work outside. It is fiber optics, by the way, that they're putting in. And it's so funny. I don't know how it is in other countries, but in Germany there's this almost scam. I mean, I would call it a scam, to be honest. Where the big like the telecommunication companies basically have like sub companies work for them, and then they come to your doorstep and they sell you. They're like, oh yeah, you wanna get fiber, and and they sell you fiber contracts, which are like contracts for when the fiber comes. They will either they are like, yeah, when the fiber comes, we're gonna contact you. But the contracts they're selling, like the premise is they're selling fiber, but what they're really selling is a normal telecommunication contract. So they're trying to get you to switch over to a different company, like provider, by making you think it's gonna be fiber, which obviously is only available if there's a physical fiber connection. So, which there isn't in most cases, and they have done that for years. And now they're like there's actually fiber here. And the funny thing is, then instantly on the same days, a person came and was like, "Hey, by the way, bro, what the fuck is this guy doing?" Wait, how do I kill this guy? He seems kind of rough. I don't think I can beat him, honestly. He seems really OP. No, I don't think. I mean, maybe. I don't know how to hit him, to be honest. When he does this, sure, but I guess I can hit him once like this. Yeah, when do you DPS him? I guess like so. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I guess like this. Okay. Can't have that much HP. Sometimes I just like to face tank to DPS them because like it just takes so long. Wait, can you just knock him back over and over again? Oh yeah, that's cool. Funny. Okay, so we learned the strat all towards the end. And we didn't die, so it's okay. Yeah, thank God they have really nice HP pools. They just feel like they have the perfect amount of HP. Make it fun to kill them. Oh yeah, we can go up here. Okay, I wasn't sure that was a thing. Okay, we have to kill this enemy, but I don't know if I can kill him right now. So yeah, for turrets I might make an exception. It might be extremely annoying to get the kill on them because you have to like parry them midair and just. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill every single. I mean, I said I'm gonna kill every single enemy, but is this even an enemy? This is super annoying, and the next one's gonna be just as annoying to do. Yeah, I don't know if I consider turrets enemies, to be honest. I mean, I guess if I can kill it, I should kill it, but. Yeah, okay, we did it. But that was really unnecessary. I hope there is. Oh, interesting. Yeah, also the knocking back mechanic, I'm not sure people will instinctively learn that, to be honest. Wait, all of this just for a little bit of juice? Is there more to these guys? There might be more to these guys than I realized. I don't know. I mean, I guess... No, I don't even know. Why would you put that there? Doesn't seem like very worthwhile to get. Oh. Ah. Oh. My attack speed wasn't fast enough. Yeah, sorry if you hear a little bit of construction noise in the background. There's nothing I can do, unfortunately. I mean, sure, I could go outside and, you know, prevent them from making noise, but I don't think that's... I mean, there is something I can do, I guess, but I don't think it's a reasonable thing to do. You can go left. See, this is what I mean. We're just gonna end up getting these fucking annoying... Bitch. Ah, come on, is there a way we can make this easier? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I might make exceptions for these turrets, because... I mean, it is just not. I think... Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Ooh, okay, we have 1 HP now. Which is very bad. Very, very bad. And we're also... in an area where there's no healing, so congrats to me. Interesting, so you have 2 ways of getting around here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be like with 1 HP here, so... How about some healing game? Yeah, usually I don't mind money, but at the same time, I also like healing, so oh my god, I almost died. Okay, the game is really insistent on not healing me, and all because we goofed around with the fucking turret. Okay, this doesn't heal us either. So we're in an enemy-free area, which is always a good thing if you want to get healing. Really? You're gonna tell me this is a dead end too, so I have to go all the way back. I guess so. Okay. Pretty sure we can't make that jump. Yeah, being 1 HP here, obviously not my favorite. Not my favorite thing ever. Yeah, very likely we're just gonna die to some bullshit. Wait, they respawn too? Oh my god. Why? Just give me HP, man. Okay, this is not it either. Wait, now I'm confused. Because we went everywhere. I guess we can go for the bench and then check. Wait. We can go to Fog Canyon, I guess. But I kind of want to... I mean, yeah, maybe she was the area boss. Because I'm looking for the area boss, but she might have been the area boss, so... I think they might not have the same icon every single time, so... Oh, hi. A healing potion. Okay, nice. 2 HP feels good. I think you heal when you go on the bench, so... Yep, very nice. And map updated. So I assume we can't go there, we can't go there, we can't... I know we can go further in the crossroads, but we can also go just for Fog Canyon. So let's go for Fog Canyon. I know I have 1,000 euro, but I have this problem where I'm too lazy to go back sometimes. So I'll just like amass a crazy amount of geo and I'll die and lose it all. So no, I hope not, right? But I can remember that happening for sure 8 years ago, that I had like a bunch of geo and basically ended up losing it all. And the audio design is so nice. Can I kill them? Yeah. Are you an enemy? Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, wait, what hit me? Is it when I killed them they attack me? I wasn't paying attention. What a pretty area. Oh, you don't have the map, huh? So let's just keep staying on the same level here. Yeah, like I said, I have to kill every enemy once, which I'll regret at some point. Some enemies will be very hard to get to. Wait, how did they... Wait, do they just explode when they crash into something? Huh? Oh, black. Black fog. Oh, and also Assassin's Creed is coming out pretty soon on the 20th. Still not a big fan of the male main character, because I think it's gonna make the entire game, I guess, unique, but also not what I wanted from an Assassin's Creed in Japan. So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, right? If it wasn't like an Assassin's Creed game, and for the first time ever they kind of went with the dumbest main character choice for the Assassin's Creed I cared the most about, I don't know, man. And by the way, just like a reminder, it could be a white guy, it could be a Hispanic, I don't give a shit. It should have been a fucking Japanese main character. Right? So don't say it's because he's black. I don't give a shit if he's black. I don't, as long as he is not Japanese, that's what I give a shit about. Oh my god, they're like crazy. And also it will affect gameplay, because they are making a gameplay element out of it. So it's almost like this big black guy is gonna kill those small Japanese people. And it's literally when I watched the gameplay, right before I was like, yeah, it sounds kind of stupid. And then I watched the gameplay and I was like, oh my god, that can't be real. Like, they're just like memeing on Japanese people. Like, what the fuck are they doing? But okay, you know, hopefully the gameplay will be fine, but I'll wait for the reviews for sure. It has to be a good game for me to buy it, obviously, because I'm not gonna support Assassin's Creed in a game if it's like a bad game, right? It has to be an okay game. I did enjoy all the Assassin's Creed games, the modern ones, and also the older ones, I guess. Like, so I'm a fan of the series, obviously, but this is the first one where the core premise is like off-putting to me. From like, well, I mean, the female character is no problem, right? Perfectly fine, but the male character definitely feels to me like they're just like on some awkward, we have to be different agenda, and I don't know. Not a fan, right? Not a fan of... Ooh, 3 of them. Yeah, not a fan of this type of design. Hallownest seal. We have one of those. What is a Hallownest seal? Oh, there it is. Official seal of the Kingdom of Hallownest. Symbolizing the authority of the king and his knights. Relic from the Hallownest past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. So this is something we can give to some historian or something. Wait, was I finished here? Yeah, so this is a real bummer for me, right? Because Assassin's Creed in Japan was always a big, you know, thing I looked forward to. And now they had to go and fuck up the main character for that game. And then the most annoying part to me is that they tied the gameplay elements to the specific characters. So it's like, you can't even choose male or female like you did in the other Assassin's Creed games, I think, since Odyssey. Like Odyssey and Valhalla both had the choice. And now you're like, basically, nah. They're different gameplay. One is stealth, the other one's combat, and you're like, oh my god. After playing Ghost of Tsushima, you know, which I enjoyed so much, I kind of feel like Ubisoft doesn't learn. And I think, you know, their stock price and their like the problems they have financially, they're deserved, honestly. And I hope this is kind of a wake-up call for them. They're just like, why get bad PR for a game for such a stupid reason too? And I'm not saying you couldn't make a story about Yasuo and, you know, whatever he did, and which is historically also kind of, you know, not that clear, but obviously you could make a side story about him, sure, but make him the main character? Like, what the fuck is wrong with them, man? Like, holy shit, there's so many great Japanese figures, and it's also so disrespectful to Japanese people, because when they did Assassin's Creed Unity in Paris, did they use some fucking Japanese guy instead of a French person? No, because duh, right? When they did the Italian, you know, Assassin's Creed 2 in Italy, did they use an Italian person, or did they use, I don't know, Hispanic, right? It doesn't make any sense. Why would you? Why? I mean, you can use it. Obviously, they are. I mean, Japan is especially weird because, unlike Europe, where there's a lot of cultural mingling, to this day, Japanese culture is pretty much only Japanese people, and it was even worse in the past, right? There have been obviously non-Japanese people in Japan at all times, but it is vastly different. So for every other game, they could have made a case, yeah, sure, it's Europe, right? The people are just like, there's a bunch of different cultures. But for the Japanese people, it's kind of hard to make that argument, right? There were people, sure, but they're not like core historical figures usually. So it's, yeah, it's a real shame. And if I was a Japanese person, I would definitely feel like unfortunate there that I'm getting shafted by Ubisoft when it comes to my game. Because it's really easy. If you make an Assassin's Creed game in a certain country, make the main character of the nationality of the country. Because that is what people want. They want to have the experience of being in that time period as a citizen of that country. Right? I mean, not a citizen, like, I mean, just like an appropriate mainstream you know, like cliche character maybe, right? That's what they did always. They always had some kind of generic local character in it. Not even like historic figures. I think, yeah, that is also a thing. I don't even remember if you ever played a historic figure. I don't think so, right? I think you always were supporting historic figures. But for whatever reason, wasn't there a map guy somewhere? I heard him, but I don't know where he was. Shit, now I'm completely lost. Fuck, the rambling about Assassin's Creed killing me here. Yeah, but that's why I'm disappointed, right? For me, this is really disappointing, because I was looking so much forward to the Japanese Assassin's Creed, and I still hope it's going to be fun, but for sure it's going to affect my enjoyment. Like, watching the trailers, I felt it already. It's not, yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Because I was like open to seeing how it was in game, right? If it bothers me or not. And I'm not talking gameplay wise, just like feeling, atmosphere wise. And after Ghost of Tsushima, I just have to say, like, yes, it does, right? Yes, I feel like this ruins my immersion. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I guess we're just gonna go back here. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame that Ubisoft can't just like stop being so edgy and... I mean, that is woke for me, right? We're talking about how Split Fiction is not woke for me and Avowed was not woke for me. That is woke for me. Like this shit, like where you put in characters that have you really are grasping at straws, right? Like there was... Just look through the history books, like the percentile of non-Japanese figures relevant to their history. Like relevant in a way that they didn't wage war or something, but they were like in their country and had political influence or something, is so small that it is mind-blowing to me how you can find the one thing, and I don't know, it's such a Ubisoft thing, man. Like, why? In general, by the way, I don't mind inclusivity. I don't mind if it's well done, right? That's the point. It has to be natural and well done. But if I go into a country that has like, just imagine, right? You're making a show about a historical place that has almost only one ethnicity, and you choose the one person that doesn't have it, and you make it the main character. I don't know, man. It's just like feels so forced. Me. It's okay, by the way, if you want to tell this like side angle on the character, right? Oh my god, he was in a society that didn't accept him, you know, it was so hard for him and everything. I get that point, right? That is a story you can tell. But when I go into an Assassin's Creed game, I don't want to have this weird side story. I just want to have some kind of historical context story, right? That is like, oh, you're gonna meet all the big guys, and they're gonna react to you like you were a person of the time, right? Because what it's gonna do, if they do it correctly, everyone's gonna react weirdly to him, right? It's not gonna feel like you're a Japanese person in Japan. It's gonna feel like you're a stranger to the people. Even if you're a citizen of Japan, they still will react to you like you're a foreigner if you don't look at like a Japanese person, because that's normal for them to do, right? It's not that they're being racist or anything, it's just how they react. It's just like, oh my god, when we were in the bus in Japan, driving to our onsen in the countryside, there were children going into the bus, right? Like maybe, I don't know, maybe 6, 7, 8 years old, just coming home from school. And they were permanently looking at us because they were like, I've never seen this before, right? This is for me, I mean, or I haven't seen it at all, right? Oh my god, there are people that are not Japanese, right? And it's obviously they're kids, right? They don't know that you shouldn't be staring at people usually because it's not very nice. But then again, we also looked at Japanese people, right? When we're in Tokyo, you know, when we were like in the fashion districts and stuff like that, we also obviously looked at what people were wearing, stuff like that, just like for fun, right? Like what it looks like. But obviously, when the kids were looking at us, it wasn't because they're racist or anything. It's just because we're different, right? We look different. So that's what's going to happen naturally when you play Yasuo in Assassin's Creed. And I didn't want to have that experience. I don't want that to be the Assassin's Creed experience, right? I want it to be an authentic, quote unquote authentic, right? Like a normal Assassin's Creed experience. Not like, oh, you're the odd one out. Which is it is a fair experience, but I don't think it really suits the... Okay. I don't think it really suits the... I'm kind of confused here. What is this here? Yeah, I don't think it really suits what I expect from an Assassin's Creed in Japan. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for example, Ghost of Tsushima. Did I want to play a white guy in that game? No, right? I just wanted to play an Asian person. I don't know. I'm like, I mean a Japanese person in that case, right? If I play a game that's about China, right? If there's Assassin's Creed China, do I want to play a German guy? No! Fuck no, right? That's not what I want. A side story, sure, whatever. But not the main character, man. It's so fucking dumb. It pisses me off so much, man. Just fuck Ubisoft for doing that, man. I would be so hyped. You could see me, oh my god, Assassin's Creed Japan. Oh, it's gonna look so pretty. I'm gonna have such a good time, right? But now I'm like, oh yeah, sure, one of the two characters is probably just gonna feel like I'm memeing on the Japanese culture, and it's just gonna feel weird, right? But we're gonna see it on stream probably, but unless it's a shit game. But yeah, it's just like the trailer made me laugh. And when I see combat making me laugh in a video game where I'm killing people, and it's not supposed to be goofy, it's just like, it was like, what the fuck am I watching, right? Like he was playing baseball with Japanese people, man. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Oh, Bakura Finero.
Hello there, dearie. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. Okay, enough about that. I'm gonna play Hollow Knight, enjoy it, but fuck Ubisoft, man. Fuck you guys. And also really unfortunate the Rise of the Ronin is fucking shit on PC, man. Fuck you too for not making good ports. What is this shit, man? We get these amazing games like Avowed or Split Fiction. Okay, no DLSS on Split Fiction, but still a good port, right? And then we get this shit again, like fucking complete trash port. Ah, why? Just why? And also people complaining on a 4090 is stuttering, so there's no way I can probably leverage horsepower to fix it. And hey, Apricorn, play Persona 5 Royal instead, bro. So lost. I think that would be... Is it time? Yeah, Persona 5 Royal, man, that's such a... The thing is, just like getting back into all the mechanics, and I just suck at the game and I have to get my game file somehow. Ah, the game file, man, that fucking kills me. Fucking cloud service shit. That's the downside of Game Pass, man. Just like the fucking gating of your data. I don't even know. Can you access your save files? I mean, I don't even know if on Steam I can just click on the game and get this cloud save, I think. But on Xbox Game Pass Pro, it's just like complete garbage. I mean, you know, you can't blame Microsoft for it, right? Microsoft has no way to integrate any app in a useful way into Windows and make it function right. I mean, it's not their operating system. They're just like, you know, they're a small indie company that just releases the software on a huge Windows, right? Like Windows is so complicated, and Microsoft just, I mean, they just can't make an app that works normally, right? It's not like, you know, signing in into an account automatically when you start the app, like that shouldn't work for half a year usually if you're an indie company, because it's so hard to do, right? It's such a hard thing to do. So really, I feel for Microsoft not being able to provide a good UI experience, and then again general experience like Steam in their own apps. It's impossible for them, right? Because Windows is so complicated and they don't know how it works, so they can't do the app. So yeah. Spring sale on Thursday, it is probably going to be on sale. Hopefully, but knowing Atlas is probably not going to be a good sale, because I mean it is a timeless game, right? Some games just never come down in price. Some games you can just like get for nothing, and other games just stay pretty price consistent. So what is the all-time low for Persona 5 Royal? Okay, 24 usually. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? For such an old game, usually you can get them for $10 sometimes, or even lower. But these bigger games obviously tend to keep their price pretty stable, especially anime games. Like anime games seem to be very, very price consistent. They're like such old games that still cost a fuck ton, even though they're like years old, and you're like, okay, that's kind of weird. Hello there, dearie. I was about to close up shop. Okay, I read this. Losing one's due is a terrible thing, and it's so much more likely if you carry it about yourself. A vault is much more secure. In all my time as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you'd consider opening an account. Sure.
Just you.
Millie Bellum, the banker. You're a smart one. Next time some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your geo is safe within my shell or my vault. Now let's do some banking. Is there a fee? I'm just like, I'm just asking, is there a depositing fee here and a withdrawal fee?
Gio, Kalala.
Goodbye then, stay safe. Yeah, she's gonna steal it. Wait, is she gonna steal it? Oh my god, I don't remember. I don't remember if this was a scam or not. I don't think it was a scam. Would be pretty mean. She's still there, okay. The reason I did this, there is a big stack station here, so I would withdraw it again in a moment, but I don't know if there was a boss fight tied to this area before we do anything. The missing music kind of makes me feel like there could be... Oh, there is a stag station here. Hmm? Oh, come in search of treats, have you? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in the station and the taste is just divine. Okay. This place must once have been quite the hub. Built at the border between the two lands, that misty drop to one side and those bulbous growths on another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here. If you stop by anytime though, I do like the quiet in the station. A little company is always good for one's health. Okay, is she blocking something or? Wait. Is she blocking the stag? I can't remember this one here. I'm praying for Dragon Quest in HD. Wait, Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake discount needed on my Steam Deck so bad. The name. I think I don't know which Dragon Quest games I've played, to be honest. I've played a few of them, but I can't really remember which one, which number they had. Some of them were also on like 3DS or something. And you also ordered another China handheld. Ah, the addiction. No, why not, right? If it's fun to you and to try them out and collect them. And they're also hopefully not that expensive. Wait, why are there like stack symbols everywhere? Oh, interesting. Wait, was there an arrow pointing downwards? I have to know. Huh? Kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, 60 or 80, 60 or 90 bucks. I'll take a pic of my latest two once they arrive. Yeah, sure. I mean, it is definitely a fun thing to try out and collect. The unfortunate thing is obviously it's never going to appreciate it in value because it's like niche stuff, right? It's not like you're going to, in 20 years, you're going to be like, oh my god, I own an... Okay, they never appreciate it in value, I guess, but... that is one of the things, by the way, I liked in Japan so much. There are shops you can go in, like retail shops where you go, and they're just like original Game Boys that look like you can just buy them, right? There's a Super Nintendo, there's a Sega Drive, there's like just like normal consoles in a fucking shop that's just like built around retro gaming. You can buy the cartridges, you can buy the consoles, and the prices are so low. I was like, and they're like so well maintained too. And you're like, holy shit, this is like, if you really just want a retro experience, like these shops are so nice. I don't think I've seen a single shop in Europe so far that had that, but that's also because I'm not looking for them. I'm pretty sure there are some. But yeah, going through a German city, it's not like, oh my god, look, this is the retro shop that has all those cool gadgets. And yeah, just in Japan, you had a few, quite a few of them. And it was really nice seeing that hardware in person again. Whereas usually when you see it, it's in YouTube videos of retro stuff. And or your old stuff like just lying around, right? But since unfortunately I don't have my Game Boys anymore, because my mother threw them away, I think, when I moved out. Not enough Geo. That is true. Yeah, so that's basically why those shops were very nice to look at, and also seeing all the old Game Boy cartridges and stuff like that was pretty nice. Okay, we want to go back to the banker, but at the same time. I am... Oh, a mask piece. At the same time... I wonder what the purpose... Yeah, the bank obviously is for big purchases, right? So you can like wait and see there. You're gonna give it to me, or is there a fee? Can I withdraw all of it? Is she gonna scam me? No scam. Well, this is not how the real bank works. The real bank usually invests your money and gives you more money. No, yeah, usually that's how it works, right? But inflation usually just cancels it out. Why is there another one here? I kind of wonder why they put two of them here. Maybe because it's the big Queen Station or something. Okay, now we put in 120, man, that's so expensive. They're just scamming us, to be honest. Pure scam. Oh yeah, the bell. For whatever reason, I'm too stupid to use this. We got those in America too. Wish we had the retro culture over here. Yeah, I'm just like trying to think of it. I mean, back then I guess not so much, because when I wasn't in the US a lot, it was when retro culture, I guess, there was not that much retro. So. Oh, sorry, I skipped it. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me, like the stagways of my mind are running once more. Yeah, it's really, like, the retro culture is definitely not very present here. But at the same time, I'm also, you know, I like seeing retro stuff, and honestly, my favorite way of enjoying retro games is by emulation, to be honest. Because it says, like, usually gives you way better picture quality, and like you can, I don't know, it's just like, it's usually a better experience by emulation these days. I mean, it might not be the most authentic experience, obviously, but let's be real, you don't want to have a shit input device, usually, right? If you use the OG controllers, they're usually pretty shit, like the N64 controllers, like pure 8s. So usually emulation or like buying the software, you know, on a newer device will lead to better experiences. Yeah, I don't miss it too much, right, playing these games, but it's kind of still nice just to have a shop where you can potentially just buy it and, you know, maybe for kids or something to show them, hey, look, this is how shit it was in the past, right? We had cool games, but they're, you know, look how shit the hardware. But UK also has big retro culture. Really? We're going to London pretty soon again. Maybe we should look if there's a cool retro shop there. But the prices are going to be way higher than Japan. Right? The thing that was the most amazing was how low the prices were in Japan. Like, that was real. Again, in general, Japan is so cheap. It's everyone's like, oh, Japan, right? The thing that is expensive for I mean, for my location, is the flight, right? The flight is expensive. Obviously, it's even more expensive for Japanese people to go out of their country, which is a real, I think, scam almost, right? They almost pay like double the price that we do. It's such a huge scam, to be honest. But at the same time, this is what makes it expensive. But being there, like, locally is so cheap, right? London is gonna be fucking expensive compared. I mean, London is also an expensive city, but I played emulation too with immersive handhelds. Yeah, immersive Chinese handhelds that have special filters and shaders. The thing is, right, what I really hate is people, when they emulate something on an OLED, IPS, LCD screen, and they're like emulating a CRT-based game, and then they're like, oh no, why you use shaders? I want to have raw pixels. And I'm like, did you ever fucking see a CRT screen, what it does to pixels, you fucking ape? If you don't use a fucking filter to emulate that, on a fucking LCD, it's gonna look like complete dog shit, and the art is not gonna look at all like intended. So people really don't get that, right? Games that were made for the CRT era, they need filters to look normal like they did back then on an LCD and OLED, right? An OLED with a good CRT filter is way better than having raw pixel shit on your screen. And that's also what I really, really hate about modern pixel games that don't understand this, right? They make pixel art that looks like CRT pixel art on an LCD, but not like CRT pixel art. So they make pixel art which doesn't look like anything that was on pixel art. And of course, there's like handhelds like the Game Boy, where obviously it was an LCD screen, right? So it's obviously there it makes sense, right? But if it's like a TV-based game, it doesn't make sense. So you really have to differentiate between what you're trying to emulate, right? If you emulate a Game Boy game, obviously pixel perfect is usually the way to go. But if you go for, you know, a bit of piss yellow added, no. Luckily I got a Game Boy Pocket. It didn't have piss yellow, so I was so lucky to get the Game Boy Pocket. Lighter, bigger screen. No piss yellow, way clearer screen. Man, the Game Boy Pocket was such a fucking upgrade, honestly. And then going back to the Game Boy Color, which has a smaller screen and a different form factor, was kind of a downgrade, to be honest. I mean, the colors were nice, the screen was nice, right? But the screen was smaller, and the form factor was just like, yeah, a bit more chubby. They're really big in the UK with lots of independent stores, or charity shops like the Sex. Okay, CEX, Sex, Kex, KexW. Charity shops, what does that mean? Is that where you donate your stuff to? And then you can they resell it like clothing stores? Japan prices are never gonna be beaten, but then the game is in Japanese. So yeah, that is the problem, right? Obviously, if you buy the games over there and you don't speak Japanese, tough luck, right? Yeah. I mean, not speak, read in this case, usually. Yeah, so I I did I did borrow a Game Boy Advanced. I didn't own it. I borrowed it from a friend, and I also played a bunch of games, like, for example, was it Golden Sun? Was it Golden Sun? I don't remember. Like, just like a bunch of games on it, right? And yeah, I borrowed it from a friend, so I never owned it myself. Because at that time, I was like heavily into PC gaming, right? So the Game Boy Advanced was already at a time where it was transitioning away from handheld devices. Until then the PSP came out, right? So my latest handhelds were basically PSP, PS Vita, and the Nintendo Switch. No, 3DS. 3DS is somewhere in between. I don't even know. It's 3DS after Vita. Yeah, I don't know. But definitely the Switch is the newest one. So yeah. So all the handhelds I ever owned is like Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color, PSP, PS Vita, 2DS, 3DS, and Switch, I think. Did I miss one? I don't know. Yeah, of course I own some shitty handhelds, which, you know, like the ones that have a few games that are like, you know, not real handhelds. So I don't remember. Emma, did I miss one? I mean, obviously there's laptops, tablets, right? But these I don't really count, so. A charity shop in American English would be like thrift store, secondhand shop, or something like that. Okay, so yeah, charity shop is basically what I thought it was. Okay. I mean, secondhand doesn't, by the way, mean charity. So I think the name is kind of funny because a charity shop implies kind of that you're like giving your stuff for free, but obviously secondhand shops also buy stuff sometimes. So I don't know if the charity shop also does that, then the name would be kind of misleading. Continue to open the stations and you will have my deepest gratitude. See, I do wonder there, is it the exact same functionality? Because the name then would be kind of wrong from you know, what it implies. This lands me. The Queen Station has opened once more. This place was also a hub of travel, a well place for travel. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm quite the explorer. Yeah, this is how I travel. Do we have enough caterpillars to make it worthwhile? I'm thinking. I mean, sure, let's go quickly get the money from the caterpillars and then go back up here. I mean, we're running out of useful stuff to buy. So, I mean, not really, but yeah, let's go and check here quickly. Hi, how much are you gonna give me? Oh! Oh no, I just thought he was gonna give me something. Yeah, he is! Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna give me a mask piece, and he did. And you need 4 of them. More? Okay, so he does give you more than money, which is good. Yeah, I don't know, just going to Japan is always such a nice, relaxing experience. And I mean, especially since I can go with Jessica and Janine, right? So it's always, I don't know, just like, you know, obviously I like hanging out with them, so. So for now, this year, we've been thinking about going skiing in Sapporo, but, not 100% sure. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit unclear if I'm gonna go this year or not. Yeah. So London and southern France is sure, but Japan, not quite sure. But it's almost 100% sure we're gonna go next year again, like January, February or something. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna end up being this year, because yeah, I don't want to go over Christmas because my mother's gonna be, you know, it's her birthday, so it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a vacation booking timing thing. Yeah, but definitely next year. Next year, I think is almost 100% sure. I mean, nothing is 100% sure, but it's pretty sure we're gonna go next year. Yeah, and kind of funny that we didn't go this year where we were so ill, so we kind of dodged the bullet there. Because usually go around February, and that was, yeah, the trip would have been pretty shit because we were all ill, so, and you can't really cancel a lot of the hotels. Yeah, that's really annoying, right? Travel insurance is like, you can almost not withdraw from a lot of things, so whenever you get ill, you're gonna lose so much money and get nothing for it. So yeah, kind of post-COVID, I mean, we got really lucky, I guess, even though I got ill in Japan the last time. Unfortunately, just me. It's still a bit of more of a gamble than it was before going somewhere, because you never know if you're gonna end up just being ill. What do we want even? Wait, what is this? This charm grants you more time to recover after taking. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I want to buy those, to be honest. They are pretty expensive. This one is really good, but if we can't use it, we won't take it, right? So, I mean, sure, let's get the mask shard. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't know if it's worth buying this one. We should also check in with the cartographer if they have a new item. Okay, the vessel fragment we don't have enough for. Yeah, and also the plan next time we go to Japan is to go over Seoul in Korea, no, South Korea, and stay there for a couple of days. Although, I mean, I do like the Korean culture, but at the same time, I'm also a bit more... Okay, so we can get custom markers. I guess we're just gonna buy 2 of them. So we have some if for whatever reason we need them. So he's giving me more and more. Wait, can you place as many as you want? I didn't even know that, to be honest. So how do I place hide key? Oh, no. But how would I mark her? We have 6 of them. Oh, that is cool. Okay, so maybe we're gonna buy them so I can mark stuff I haven't used yet. We can't get to yet. There was a mask piece, I remember. Yeah, you know what? Just like, fuck it. Once we have them, we have them. And this one, I don't even know. But yeah, that would be a cool idea. So we can... I thought it was 1 marker. I don't know why. So yeah, now we can, like, mark stuff. Is there anything here I could do? I don't remember. But yeah, let's go back to the station. Faring well in your adventures below. Well, I had an adventure of my own while you were gone. I don't usually visit the town's graveyard, but I thought I'd go and visit the grave of an old friend. As I was walking amongst the tombstones, I noticed a strange kind of chanting coming from somewhere nearby, extremely sinister chanting. I looked around to find the source, and I saw 2 bright, horrible, huge eyes staring at me from the door of a dark cave. I pretended I hadn't heard the voice or seen the eyes and scurried back to town. My friend will have to wait a little longer for a visit. My understanding of Hallownest can be a little vague, but below those leafy caverns is Fungal Grove. Once home to a peaceful creatures not quite bugged, not quite planned. Sounds almost worth a visit, no. Well, there's a downside, the dreadful stench. A noxious odor fills the place. Go back? Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. I just spent you so I don't lose it, basically. I mean, we didn't die yet, I think. But that doesn't matter. We're gonna die at some point. And we're also gonna die twice at some point, probably. Hopefully not, but it might happen, right? So, okay, I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go top right first, and then bottom right, because usually falling down is easier than going up. So I will end up on at the bottom again, right? Oh, fungal wastes. I think this is the indicator that there's gonna be a new biome, right? Maybe. I don't know. Do we have the map for this? We don't have the map for this. Wait, so this is a new area, so I kind of don't want to go there just yet because we haven't fully explored this one here. Oh, we also don't have the map for the Queen Station. Wait, we don't have the map for anything. But I heard the map guy on the left side here, so I kind of feel like going back. Because why would the game hint that he's here? I know, you know what? They might just be fucking baiting, to be honest. They might just be baiting, so... I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm gonna find the map at some point. Wait, is this supposed to be a piece of the map? Oh yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Now, like, I'm slowly starting to wonder, did the devs ever tell the player to this is... I don't know, man, this is such a weird omission to not go for up and down. Like, explain to the player they can attack upwards and downwards. And balance. I don't know, it's like, I'm pretty sure there will be one person that is like, doesn't catch on because he never did it before in another game and just doesn't try it. Ah, my short friend, you've caught me at the perfect time, yeah? Because I don't have money anymore. I'm just about finished charting this noxious cavern. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I suggest avoiding them where possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I'd have braved their caves, but I fear my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent. Oh no, it's super cheap. Okay, thank God. There's a potent odor around these caverns and far worse for me, I suspect. My trunk is quite sensitive, whereas you don't seem to possess a scent organ of any kind. Did this say I can smell? Is that you can't smell at all? I don't know, maybe? I wonder. I mean, yeah, as a gamer, I can't smell. Thank God, because, you know, gamers... Just kidding. Wait, the Fog Canyon? Wait, where the fuck are we now? Okay, this is like a huge new area, and we have not gotten the Fog Canyon map yet. But it might be bait, right? Maybe the Fog Canyon is an area for later. So I'm just gonna progress here, it doesn't really matter. We're checking. Okay, this is fine. Very nice. Boink, boink. Wait, did we check the top right? Oh yeah, we have a map now, right? So we can go top or bottom here. I kind of feel like... It's hard to tell. Let's go bottom first. Bouncy mushrooms. So many of them. Ooh. Man, we need the fucking Geo thing, but we don't have... I assume we're gonna be able to equip more charms at some point. Oh. It does explode. Okay, this looks like a wall jump area. Okay, this is a gate. I wonder if I should put a marker that I can't go here yet, but then I'm gonna get a new ability. And... I do feel like I want to put a marker here. But the thing is, you have to open your map for that to work. So do I want to remember this shit, or do I want to put a marker? I mean, I'm just gonna put a marker here that this is currently not. Oh my god, it's so flimsy. Okay, so I know. Visually, can I still see? Wait, can I still see enough? Yeah, I do want to know. I mean, I'm just gonna put a marker that it's a dead end here, so we don't have to worry about coming back here. Oh, you know what? No. Nah. Or maybe. I kind of also want to remember at the same time. I think we're gonna put markers for objects we miss. I don't know. It's kind of. I'm kind of too lazy to do it, to be honest. Because yeah, doing it once is fine, but doing it 100 times is gonna be annoying. Then you also have to remove them. They look pretty chill, to be honest. Perfect victim. Okay, if you go higher, I can't kill you. Just saying, you have to go down for me to be able to kill you. Okay, you're an annoying fucking bitch. What are you, anyway? What the? Oh, they. Wait, what? Oh, they're basically the exact same enemy. They can Interesting. Yeah, I guess the more I explore, the less I know what I missed. That's kind of funny, though. And the map helps so much, though. Kind of intriguing. If we can get there. Okay. Oh wait. Ah, shit. Okay, that was. Wait, what the fuck? How do you kill this thing? Oh, you can make it explode on himself. I don't remember these. Oh, what the fuck? I don't remember these things at all. Another enemy type where I'm like killing it is probably not not too recommended. Okay, you can attack them though. Got him. Another Hallownest seal. We still don't know who wants those. Okay. What is down here? That's quite weird. Yeah, the rule of having to kill every enemy kind of is biting me in the ass here. Because these enemies are definitely, they seem like you wouldn't usually not kill them. Okay, there is an item over here and another door. But I don't even know if I want to mark that shit, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that would be like, oh yeah, there's a treasure here, but at the same time, we might end up just, you know, unlocking it right away, but... Yeah, so do we want to map this here? It's kind of... I think... can we zoom in, by the way? Is there a way to zoom? Okay, we can zoom... Oh no, we can zoom out. We can't zoom in. Yeah, putting a treasure marker here is just going to confuse the living shit out of me, I think. So... I think I'm going to go with what I find is what I find. That smells like a mini boss. Okay, another door. Okay. Yeah, so let's fight the potential mini boss here. Wait, oh, it is really a boss. Okay. Wait, just no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Okay. Amazing sound design on these guys. What the fuck are you? Know where you're now dead, but... Interesting. Like, where are these dead ends here? Did I miss something? I wonder if it's worth shooting at them. It might be, to be honest. Wait, now we're in this huge area here, and I guess we couldn't go left or something. Oh no, left is definitely gonna be able to open that one gate, right? Very, very nice. Sure, let's go here instead. Wait, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is not gonna be as easy. What the fuck are you doing? Fuck healing, full DPS. Wait, why did he die first? Didn't I full DPS the other guy first? Okay, they were quite easy. Just put it that way. A charm notch. Oh wait, this is probably... Yeah! Oh, and you also get a new notch. Wait, now I'm confused. Would we have more notches? I guess a notch adds a notch here and a notch down there, because I'm pretty sure this was not there before, right? So now we have to go back and buy the thing for 300. Unless we kind of want to... Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, do we want to have gameplay or do we want to buy stuff? Am I a pro? No. Played the game 8 years ago. So not a pro at all. Yeah, it's been a while since we played. Do we want to go for the Queen Station? I hope you're doing well, by the way, Root. I am Root. Queen Station. Queen Station. Is it worth going back just for getting the one Geo Collector? Or are we gonna hope for another stack station pretty soon? I think it's not important enough to go back, to be honest. I think all the backtracking is not worth it. Maybe we can go up here, I guess. I'm not technically new to the game. I played it like 8 years ago to completion. But like 8 years is a long time, so I just know I really like the game. But my memory of the details is pretty hazy. So this makes me think at some point we might be able to swim inside of the acid at some point. What the fuck? He looks interesting. Don't try to sneak past me, I can smell you. Leg Eater, okay. What a great name. Maidenless, I will guide you. Do you collect a lot of geo? No. Give me geo and you can see something nice. Yeah, sure. He's gonna kill me. Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more geo. More geo. Okay, so he does give you additional items here. You're the helper of goods. This is a precious thing. A beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you will feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you need this charm. Fragile heart, okay? Very, very special and valuable charm. Do you want to find more geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. Then bring any geo you find back to me. Fragile greed. Is this something you buy, you get hit and it breaks, and then you have to come back later to get it? I wonder. Fragile strength. You're weak, aren't you? If you do, I'll make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. So I think these are like not permanent. They might break if you if you die or something. Since we never died, we might be interested in getting them, but they have a 2-notch cost, so they're not equipable for us at the moment. Okay, but interesting to keep in mind here. He is here. Oh no, you motherfucker. Wait, where did you put me? Now I'm like confused. You know what? There's a bench next to us. We don't have to do this one. And by the way, Root, I usually try to keep the back seating to a minimum. If I need help, I'll specifically ask for help. But thanks, obviously, for the offer. Yeah. So, even though I played the game 8 years ago, I do try to keep it, to my personal knowledge until I beat the game, usually. Yeah, I'm from Germany. Yeah, I do know that a lot of streamers like help and backseating, and some of them heavily rely on it. But I do like to just, try to figure most stuff out on my own, or just remember what I had 8 years ago, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, especially true for newer games, but also for like games I don't remember much about. I do like to keep it as mysterious as possible, right? Since there is obviously still some memory of certain mechanics, and also just like general knowledge about Metroidvania progression. Yeah, that's I guess the problem with Metroidvania is at some point you just know what parts are meant to be for later, and what item you probably are gonna get. Which is not bad, right? It's just like an expected thing. I guess the magic of getting a dash in a game for the first time in a Metroidvania never will happen again, because you do expect it in almost every subsequent game. If you're the YouTube chat popping up. Just asking no racism, but is the name... Is the H name really banned in Germany? So, you're talking about Hitler, right? You can say Hitler, I don't care about that. So you're not allowed to name your kids or anyone Hitler, right? If you're named Hitler already, you know, since you're super old or something, obviously that's not a problem. But it's not a name you're allowed to give anymore. Yeah. So it is not like it's technically banned if you come from another country and you have that name, but it's not allowed as a new name for children. Or for family names, I think. I don't even know if the it's not. I think I don't know if Adolf is still okay, but Hitler for sure as a family name. I think if you want to change it to that, I think it would not be possible. As far as I know, right? But usually it's easier to just Google that and you get more reliable information because it's not something I just specifically ever looked up. It's just like, yeah, it's more hearsay than knowledge. So if you really care about it, you should probably Google it and you will find more reliable information. And I'm glad you obviously also will, you know, if you have an update on it, I don't mind getting my knowledge updated on the topic. Wait, what did we do here? Okay, I guess this is a dead end and we have to go top left. Just hopefully, oh yeah, it's just accessible by dash. And yeah, thanks for not spawning. All classic YouTube comments. So I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so I'm trying to read both comments. So don't worry if you don't know where the messages are coming from. It's either Twitch or YouTube. And as always, YouTube has the vastly superior image quality. It's 30k bitrate, AV1 encoded, and Twitch is just like the measly 6k non-AV1 encoded stream. Yeah, so at this point, fuck YouTube for not having AV1 support for everyone. I guess you could apply to the program, but yeah. It's not even about the 30k bitrate, right? 30k bitrate is not necessarily, but it helps obviously. But AV1 encoding would already help at 6k bitrate. The same bitrate just looks way better. So hopefully one day Twitch is gonna, yeah, implement it. Oh, by the way, for the first time in my life, I met a Twitch staff in chat in another stream. When watching Rafa. Quake Goat. He had one of his viewers seems to be, I mean, he doesn't come by too frequently, seems to be part of this Twitch staff, and they have a specific icon even next to them. I didn't even know. So yeah, you're like a Twitch staff guy. Yeah, he's like operations manager or something, but he doesn't really specifically have to do anything with AV1, but I was just for fun and was like, hey, AV1 one. I know that not every Twitch staff has influence on that, just like for fun. I mean, obviously, right, if you just want to hang out in Twitch and not be recognized as staff, you just use another account, right? I mean, if you go in as Twitch staff, usually people are just gonna react to that. This is normal, right? I mean, I just ask one question just for fun, because I was kind of curious if you maybe knew. Did I defeat Hornet? Is Hornet the red girl that's the main character, maybe, question mark, in Silksong? So yeah, I might have defeated her once. I don't know how many times you fight her. I mean, maybe I should, I don't even know if the game shows you names when you fight things, but oh, the small mushroom. I wonder if there's consequences for killing them. And by the way, Congo, I don't know exactly what Congo means. I hope it's nothing bad. You have unlocked a loyal subscriber. Thank you, thank you. The thing is, I'm sorry, really sorry about that. I can't see when people subscribe on YouTube at all, because the YouTube, I mean, I guess it's YouTube's app, which is shit, right, on my tablet, doesn't show any notifications of subscriptions. And that's really fucking annoying, so I can't really thank you in real time, but obviously if you're subscribed, thank you. So yeah, never feel bad for me not noticing, because I literally can't see it until I stop streaming, so it's, yeah, it's just fucking stupid. YouTube kind of treats the live segment a bit half-assed, as Twitch treats the, I guess, archiving of videos and video quality half-assed, so yeah, there's no perfect streaming platform just yet. Yeah, one day it's gonna be obviously Twitter. I'm never gonna call it X, fuck that. Twitter is gonna be some people wait one day. It's gonna be so funny. People that never, you know, younger people that never heard the word Twitter or saw the website, and everyone's like, yeah, Twitter, and yeah, you just have to look up why it's called Twitter instead of X. Why am I fighting them? Because we have the rule. The rule is we have to kill every enemy once. Even though I don't even remember fighting or not fighting them. Left or right? Left is a huge biome, right might be a dead end, so let's go right here. Oh, congratulations. Okay, I just knew congrats. You see, I'm a bit older, right? So when there's news shorthands, I might be out of the loop. The only lingo I know is basically Twitch lingo. Can you ask them if they are from India? Okay, sure, I can ask you, but I'm not gonna ask you if you're from India. Where are you from, Root, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, you don't feel forced to follow the Twitch channel or anything. Just watch wherever you feel more comfortable watching. For me, it doesn't matter where you watch. Just as long as you're enjoying it, it's fine. And also, technically the chat is very readable on both ends. Unless it just breaks randomly on either side. So sometimes the chat just might stop working, right? If I don't reply to you, the best way is probably just to hop into Twitch or respective YouTube, depending on where I don't reply, and just let me know. Usually I tab out every now and then if I don't see, you know, especially if there's a conversation going, just like randomly stops, I'll tab and just check if everything's still okay. But since I just sometimes forget about that, you might just, you know, it's not me ignoring you, it's just like the app not working correctly, unfortunately. We remember the Elder. I do wonder if this is... Sometimes, you know, in game devs, they also lose family members and friends and stuff like that, and they put like graves in the game. I don't remember if this is gameplay related or if this is a memorial to a real person. Which I always kind of like, right? It's like putting people, like in World of Warcraft, for example. There are also a few places like that. Oh, you friend? You friend. He's called Cloth. Okay. Aha, the tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we have much in common. Searching for dangerous places, are you? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Wait, this is the one in the top left. Warrior swords, so she says, I'm itching for a serious combat. Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive, and let's meet again on the road ahead. Okay. He's gonna help me. Isn't it funny that if Dark Souls never existed, this game would have never existed in this form? Like, gaming is such a nice thing. And then I learned that Shadow of Mordor, Warner Brothers, these bitches, they kind of copy-pasted all the mechanics from other games. And then they were like, hey, we invented a new mechanic where you have like this nemesis system, and they patented it. So that's why you're not seeing that cool mechanic in open world games. And I think the patent's gonna run out in 2030s? I think? I don't remember exactly, but not too far in the future. But what a bunch of bitches. And then the studio who made those games now just, you know, closed. So now we're not gonna get any, unless Warner Brothers wants to do this. But yeah, it's such a bitch move, right? You're stealing so much intellectual property from other games, which is common and also good, and you know, good for the industry, because that's how games can move forward. And then you copy, like you patent the only idea you had. Like, fuck you, man. Like, holy shit. I didn't know, right? I didn't know they did that until recently. So that's a real shame. Yeah, what a dumb ass company Warner Brother is. Like, fuck them. Oh yeah, you're from India. That means you've got Indian people on Twitch, and also because they can only detect Indian people. I mean, India is one of the largest English-speaking communities, right? So it makes sense that they're that you're numerous online too. What the fuck am I doing? Just running into the enemies here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hornet is running away from us again. Do we have to fight her every time? I don't want to fight her. I have a pillow with her. It's a Dakimakura where she's naked, but no, I'm just kidding. It's a normal pillow I bought. Like I said, it's from a French convention. From a French artist. Why do I get the feeling I want to go right before I go down here? I just have the feeling I want to follow her before going down. And I think because of the way the game sets up the exploration parts of the map, I don't think I necessarily want to go and explore areas I don't want to fully explore, right? If I go down, I should commit because the game will tag it as explored, because there's no subdivision for the area, so you don't know which parts of them you already have been in. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lays open before you. Proceed onwards to share its glory. What? Oh. Yeah, negative IQ moment. Seems to be something we have to come back to later. Basically, Indian people like other countries mainstream because in India, everyone just plays the popular latest games and it's kind of boring watching the same thing. I mean, the latest and popular games, the reason why a lot of people stream them is because it's just like how search engines work and the, you know, Twitch, I guess, algorithm works. If you're a bigger channel, you will usually just end up playing a game that will help you grow, right? If it's your job. So if you're on Twitch and you're a big channel, playing newer games will attract a lot of people because they're interested in if the game's good, you know, or they just want to see the newest game. And then they will usually watch that. And yeah, that's the main problem. And also YouTube, a lot of people will search for new games. So if you're on YouTube creating content, usually you want to make it about stuff people search for. Because if you can make the best content ever, if nobody ever finds it, it doesn't really matter. And the only reason I don't give a shit about that is because I'm a huge... first of all, I play games I just enjoy, right? I don't give a shit about all that stuff, so I just play what I like. That's the main reason, I guess. But also, the other reason is obviously that I'm a small channel, so for me it doesn't even matter what I do on Twitch, right? Usually for me it's better to play a small game that that people like, but nobody plays, than a big game. But I don't care about that at all, right? So what I play is usually what I feel like playing. So yeah. And I might also end up playing new and current games, right? So I hope I don't disappoint you when I do play current games sometimes that come out. I do enjoy, right? So for example, if Elden Ring Night Rain's gonna come out, I know almost everybody's gonna play it, but I'm also gonna play it because I like that game, right? I like the idea of it. So yeah, I just play whatever I feel like. And sometimes it might be an old game, sometimes it might be a new game, sometimes we might be replaying games. So yeah, it's basically based on what I enjoy, right? I don't select my games to maximize, you know, audience or anything. But obviously you can't fault people for doing that if it's their job, right? So if it's your job on Twitch and you, you know, you just have to maximize your revenue to survive, then you obviously are limited to games people will watch, right? Some games just are not watchable and people don't care about, and I suspect Hollow Knight is not one of them, but I definitely play games which are not very well suited for streaming sometimes. Yeah, so that's the reason why a lot of people play popular games, because it is popular because of, I mean, a lot of people just care about it, right? And it might be enjoyable to watch too. So I wouldn't, you know, blame them too much for doing it. But yeah, there are definitely some cultures where some games really get overplayed, I guess. But it's also the same in English culture, right? So if you go on Twitch, you will probably find a bunch of people when Wilds came out, play Wilds. When Elden Ring came out, everyone's going to play Elden Ring. Right? It's just how it is. Are you famous on Twitch? No, not at all. I'm a very, very small, unknown streamer. And I also don't think that's gonna change anytime soon, so... My mainstream appeal, I think, is very limited. Let's put it in that way, right? You have to be realistic about what you expect and what you are. And I'm just like, you know, a pretty unique and weird guy that probably doesn't have the mainstream appeal you would need for making it big on either YouTube or, I mean, rather on YouTube than on Twitch, to be honest. I think if YouTube just has an algorithm that can potentially bring people in that are mind-light, but on Twitch, usually just drown in the sea of, you know, small streamers. You're never seen, usually. Yeah, all the people that found me on Twitch basically spent their entire life scrolling through one viewer's streams until they found me, because they didn't know they were looking for me. For example, Apricon was... No, that's not how it works, right? Usually people find me on Twitch when I play a game that they like, and it's a game that's not new and nobody's playing it. Right? That's how you usually get found on Twitch. Because then you're the only person in the page, and... yeah, bigger games... I basically, when I play a AAA game on release, it's basically me saying, I don't want anyone new to watch, right? Now that's not true, but it's technically what's happening. So, yeah. Unfortunately, that's how it works for small people on Twitch, because there's zero algorithm, and then they have like this new stuff where you can like collab with people and boost your numbers. You can basically viewbot yourself with your partners, and yeah, I don't know, Twitch is such a toxic culture towards the streamers. What the fuck? No, I don't believe this. Wait. I'm 99% sure falling down there must be a secret. There's no way there's not a secret there. I refuse to believe you just fall down and there's nothing. There might be though. It's so cool though that the map seems to be consistent. So you can see the left map from here. That's really nice. I mean, it makes sense though. And that's why you like my content. Is your game lagging a little bit? Is it lagging a little bit? For me, not. Wait, let me check if I'm dropping frames. Am I dropping frames? No. So the thing is, might be the downside. I don't know. Because I am streaming at 30k bitrate, which is a pretty high bitrate depending on what your connection is. You might sometimes get a bit of a stutteriness. It's also 1044p 60, but it should run smoothly. Let me check on my tablet. It looks pretty... is it normal? Hard to tell, wait. Well, this might be not the location to check that. Is there nothing in there? Maybe the left side, I don't know. I feel scammed going here. Is it lagging, Apricorn? You catfish me with a PS5 Royal and then just stop like... Which, what was the reason again? Was it Japan? I guess there might be nothing in there. Okay, we're gonna stop going there. Did we ever end up going top right? Yeah, when I talk about random stuff, I usually go into autopilot and I don't memorize stuff. No, we never right here. So I might end up backtracking a bit too much. Or missing stuff. When you hit, it gives a little frame drop. Okay, so the game runs at a constant 230 FPS for me, but what you might be seeing is the slowdown when you hit enemies. So the game has a programmed stutteriness when you hit something, like to enforce the feedback, I think. But let me check if that is true. A lot of games have that, and I think this game has it, but let's check if that is what you mean. Let me check. Okay. Well, let me die. That would be also nice. It doesn't have it for this enemy, so I don't have any slowdown on my end, but I can definitely check quickly. I'm fucking gonna die here. Okay, we're playing with fire here, killing these enemies for sure. Let me quickly check. I can see the YouTube feed and check if it's okay on my end. I mean, it's the live version, right? Let me see. What does it look like? Does it stutter? Run okay? Okay, here I'm just walking around. I mean, it's 60 FPS, obviously, so for me it looks less smooth, but that's just Twitch doesn't allow for more FPS. Let me see, I'm running around. So when you hit things. No, for me it's okay, and this is the online feed. But like I said, it could be because of the high bitrate, so it could, yeah. So it seems to be okay on the video side. Yeah, that's, I don't know how, honestly, I don't know how YouTube handles transcoding. I think it does transcode downwards to lower resolutions too, but I don't know how it affects the bitrate they're using for them. Yeah, that's always the problem, right? Because when you use high quality video footage for live streaming, it could lead to potentially buffering issues if there's an unstable connection or something. Yeah, but definitely it's not a frame drop in the game for sure, and I'm also not dropping frames in OBS. The fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay, he's like very simple. Like the Manticore. Yeah, but as someone that doesn't watch a lot of YouTube lives, because I'm usually on Twitch, I usually watch a lot of YouTube videos, right? But not a lot of lives, so I can't really speak about what my perceived live streaming experience is there, if it's like common for it to have hitches or something. Yeah. But obviously I usually try to optimize so we don't have any, but... You know what? It's kind of fun, you can just like face tank them. Yeah, but in this case, I can't see a problem on my end, so it's really hard to fix, right? It might be in between us, it might be on my end, but I can't see it, even though it's like on my end, right? It's really hard to troubleshoot sometimes if there is a problem. But also, what the game does have, but that's probably not what you mean, is that you get a slight knockback, right? When I hit an enemy on the ground, I get knocked back slightly away from them, and that might look a bit stuttery, maybe. So the game doesn't necessarily have like this hit shakiness, like the hit freezing some games have, but it definitely has this knockback effect when you hit an enemy. And definitely when I get hit, the game definitely slows down, right? When I get hit, the game freezes for a moment. But that's by design, right? To give the, you know, the enemy attack a bit more impact. Yeah, so when I get hit, for sure it has this freezing moment, but that's completely normal. And the funny thing is, when you play the games yourself, you might not notice these things, right? When you're watching, it might feel weird, but when you play, obviously, it feels a bit different. Wanderer seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon your claws. Okay, so they basically tell us hello, get shit on. What an interesting area. So far the hardest enemies definitely have been the ones with the shield. They hit for 2 and they are very annoying. Did I say goodbye, Apricorn? I hope you have a great rest of your day if we don't see each other, but I mean, I'm gonna stream for a couple of hours more, so... Is there a strategy here? I guess the strategy would be just to use our ranged attack and one-shot them, but... This is where he came from. Yeah. I mean, that is a pretty good strategy, let's be real. I kind of tend to underutilize magic because it uses the same resource as healing. But also when it keeps you from having to heal, I think it's very worthwhile. Okay, this guy's just like... Is he programmed to be so annoying? Oh my god. I mean, intended, obviously. Whenever we fall down and it looks like we just missed the platform, that's obviously intended. Make it more dramatic. You know what? It's completely worth it doing this. Must be a bench nearby for sure. There's a bench symbol. You know what? I think this is a bench. I don't think it's a bench. So maybe there is a bench close. We know that the symbol is here. So yeah, there's an arrow here. Yeah, very mysterious placement of a bench. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Got him. Wait, can you just jump on their head until they die? Oh, poor guys. Just cheese them. Like playing Elden Ring. Man, it was so annoying, man. After playing Elden Ring blind and then, you know, looking forward to watching all the streams and deciding during my playthrough that jump attacks were broken and stupid and not using them at all, seeing just people dual wield jump attack, like 90% of the melee characters did that, and I was like, oh my god, so are we playing Kangaroo City or are we playing a Souls-like? What the fuck is this shit? And I don't mind, you know, new mechanics like jump attacks being good and stuff like that. I just don't think it should be the main playstyle. There's so many great animations and weapons, and all you're gonna see is a person jumping and jump attacking over and over again. So boring. Yeah, that ruins so many playthroughs for me. Yeah, I still can't get around how badly balanced Elden Ring was at release, and still is probably to this day. If your main combat style revolves around one mechanic, which looks so silly when spammed. She's singing, but she's also glowing a bit in a weird way. I wonder if she's evil. I really hope whatever Miyazaki's gonna do next, be it Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2, Sekiro 5, no, just kidding. But whatever he's doing next, I hope it's gonna be... I mean, I really enjoyed Elden Ring for sure, but I really hope it's gonna be a bit better designed than Elden Ring. Oh! The fuck? Is this a new mechanic? Wait, is the dash master? I don't even know what that is. Use the lightness of an eccentric bug known only as the dash master. The bearer will be able to dash more often as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. Sounds cool for speedrunning. Unless this is even on the route, right? Usually these items might be so off the beaten path that you don't need them. But the Mantis Village. Oh wait, we never went there. Oh wait, we went all the way down here, but not back up. Wow. Okay. What? I guess you drop from above into this and you're like, oh my god. Maybe. Yeah, so I don't need it because I'm not spamming dash as much, but it could be useful for later, maybe for the parkours at like the challenge sections or something where you only need mobility and nothing else. So definitely keeping it in mind here. I'm very confused. Well, I guess we can go to the Mantis Village. That would be a good idea. I mean, you do drop quite the geo. Yeah, I might consider killing you, to be honest. I mean, 12 geo is pretty nice. For basically nothing, so... Why do I call them again? I don't know, geo? I don't know, it's like... Yeah, we need the fucking geo absorber. Man, as soon as we find the stack station, I'm gonna go back and get it. I kind of suspect we're pretty close to the boss here. Oh no, I kind of... Suddenly my memory kicked in. It feels like I remember the Mantis village now. Doesn't mean much, but... I'm gonna say this smells like the next one could be double jump, but I might be wrong. Oh my god, you know what? Fuck you. The Mantis village. How do they even attack? They just like stab you. Oh, didn't see him. What a bitch. Huh? Oh, now we open the upper path. Ah. Yeah, I like when the areas are not like too convoluted, just like a bit linear sometimes. Every now and then it's kind of nice. The Mantis Claw. Press A while sliding against a wall to jump again. Jump from wall to reach new areas. The funny thing is I said it now, but obviously I played the game, you know, 8 years ago, so maybe my subconsciousness kind of remembered we're gonna get it here. That's nice. So does he automatically slide? Okay, that's... See, this is something the new Mario Wonders fucked up so hard, is that when you wall jump, if you jump next to a wall, it doesn't jump off the wall, right? He doesn't do this. You have to go into the wall and then jump, which leads to situations where you do this, right? To wall jump, and the game doesn't trigger your jump because you're already not clinging to the wall anymore. So that is terrible design, and a lot of people really hated that. And I don't know why they did it, to be honest. It's such an obvious thing a lot of precision platforms have established, that you can jump off the wall even without being against it. Because it makes a really awkward... What is the problem, basically? The problem is, if you want to jump right, you can see this, right? If I just jump, I stop in the middle. But I want to do this, right? I want to jump and move to the right at the same time. So I'm pressing away from the wall, right? That leads to me not clinging to it, and then leads to these awkward moments where you just don't jump off the wall. Yeah, so Hollow Knight for sure has nailed it here. Yeah, definitely nice to see. Because 8 years ago, I don't know if I even would have, you know, noticed these things, or if I care too much about them. But these days I do. I'm very, you know, focused on smaller, yeah, I guess smaller details these days. Because I just think good design should be rewarded with recognition. In this case, this is good design. Everyone hates the bad jump system. Yeah, I think if the wall jumps don't work well in a game, it instantly makes the game annoying. And gets general, right? I will say, if your character movement and controls are not nice, you can build the greatest game around it, it's still gonna feel like shit, right? It might still be fun, but it will feel way worse. So the thing you always have to get right first as a dev is the base character movement if you're making I guess a game where you move a character. You could also make an RTS, right? But then the same applies. If you make an RTS, the UI and the control system has to work really nice, and then you can build a great game around those systems, right? Yeah, so in my book, definitely always a big... I guess you can just like dash like this. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Oh yeah, I can also jump over the edge. Yeah, because there's so many games where I'm like, oh my god, so many great ideas, you know, so much content, and all feels shit because the character feels like garbage to play, and the combat system doesn't work, right? And I'm like, if only you invested the time of creating all this amazing content into your base systems first, and then you could have had a great game. But I guess then it also, you know, they're just people that literally are like, oh yeah, haha, you know, people can't feel more than 60 FPS or feel more than 60 FPS and blah blah blah. And I'm sure some of them are gonna become the game devs at some point. And then obviously the argument's gonna be, you know, how is such a person gonna make a good game if they don't even know why stuff doesn't work well, right? I mean, obviously that's gonna happen sometimes, and you just get like games that run like shit and feel like shit because the devs just maybe don't notice, which might be true, right? You want to fight the Mantis Lords? At some point we're gonna fight them for sure. I'm pretty sure we're gonna, once we have the map unlocked by resting, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to see them better. This must be an additional mechanic I don't remember. It kind of rings a bell, but I don't really specifically remember this one. And we can go everywhere now. Like the wall jump dash combo just unlocks such a crazy amount of mobility. But this one I guess is still off limits. Yeah, we really need to rest so I can see the map. Do we go here? I think so. Wanderer's Journal. And also, by the way, obviously what has evolved a little bit here. Wanderer's Journal, a journal left behind, long dead traveler. The words are written in a forgotten dialect, difficult to understand. Relic from Hallownest past. This item now holds little value expect for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. Okay, so another one here, this. The thing is, obviously, back in the day, controllers were terrible, right? Like, the analog sticks were horrible, the buttons felt mushy and shitty, and that is something, obviously, that led also to the controls not being great, right? You could make the best feeling game, but the controller was shit. It's like if you have to play with Joy-Cons these days, I guess. They're still pretty shit compared to modern other controllers. And yeah, that's just, you know, a problem you can't solve as a dev. But obviously now you have this pretty precise controllers where the human factor is the more limiting factor than the hardware. So you kind of also, at least I personally kind of start to, you know, just like expect it to work to some degree. No, I don't remember. Bottom left. Yeah, we can go bottom left, I think now. Yeah, let's go drop back down here because I think we do have the wall jumps required now. And yeah, I know. When you rest on a bench, you get the map exploration. That's also where we're gonna rest, at the bench at the bottom. Yeah, the one thing, by the way, I really think whenever you watch someone play Hollow Knight who is new, I think the one thing that is not backseating, and you should tell everybody you watch. Oh wait, I can see the stuttering now on my tablet. Oh no, that was because I think I got hit. I'm gonna definitely check the VOD later to see if the stuttering happens. If the stuttering happens in the video too. It might just be me getting hit in that moment, because I do have a small feed of the stream if it's still live, right? Sometimes it just like might drop or something. The one thing I think you could backseat people with is for sure telling them you can attack upwards, downward, and downwards, right? I think that is something you can tell them for sure. And then, I don't know if you have to tell them that you can attack downwards to jump, but I think maybe you should, right? Because I think that is a mechanic that a lot of people might not intuitively understand. And the game, as far as I know at least, never really tutorializes. Yeah, I think that is not backseating in that case. I think that is just a missing tutorialization from the game. It doesn't really help you with these basics. I kind of get the feeling that we're gonna die the moment I just like completely lose focus. Man, now I'm so curious where we can go. Such a bitch. Yeah, I think that is definitely an omission of the devs. They should have put a hint for this, an NPC that can tell you, like, oh, you can dash downward, attack downwards, upwards. I don't know. I'm just always thinking of the player that never played a game before and then plays your game, right? I mean, yeah, as a seasoned gamer, you will try these attacks, but not. I mean, not even, right? Jessica plays a tons of games and she didn't. You know, I even told her, hey, you can attack downwards and upwards, and she was like, I don't know, it doesn't work for me. Okay, maybe you can't, right? 8 years ago, don't remember. And then she tried again, and she was like, oh wait, it does work. Yeah, so I think that is something they definitely should have tutorialized, because it does play an essential part in the game. And the wall jumps are so strong in this one, because you can basically climb on one side of the wall. Wait, me completing the game in an Android. Oh wait, you played the game on an Android device? I mean, yeah, I mean the... If you, I didn't even know it was on the app stores. Yeah, I just wanted to say, the thing is, right, you can only do so much if you don't have a physical controller. A touchscreen can be a great device for selecting stuff, right, for tapping and everything, but for having analog movement controls for these type of games, obviously having an on-screen, non-physical stick, even if you have one day you might have haptic feedback for it, whatever, it will never replace a physical object you manipulate, right? So, I mean, not never, right? Someday you will have like maybe like brain control, right, where you bypass basically your physical actuators, but in general, yeah, mobile controls, like for example, if you play Nikki, Genshin or anything, there are things that work well, like menuing, pressing on stuff, right? That can work really well, like strategy games, tower defense, whatever. But whenever it comes to real-time control of characters, it is miserable, right? And then the dev obviously can't do much about that, right? You can just make the best of it. Obviously, there are different, the well-made versions of these controls, but they're all suffering from the same problem that it's not meant to be used that way usually, right? So you're always gonna have to suffer through this. So it will also make games way harder, right? Obviously. Having bad input, having bad FPS, having a small screen, whatever. I mean, small screen in this game doesn't matter, but in some games it does, right? Will almost make you worse, right? So yeah, obviously a hard mode if you play it on that. And during Path of Pain, I can feel you, right? If the controls are shit because your device doesn't support better, I mean, technically you can probably plug in a controller or something, but you know, not everyone has one that is supported, or not every device supports them. Obviously, it's going to be way harder. Yeah, so you basically played hard mode. Yeah, and usually, you know, it's there's not much you can blame the devs for here, and also not the mobile phone device makers, because this is just the device it is, right? Obviously, for like these types of games, I mean, mouse and keyboard, I guess, is okay-ish. I mean, it doesn't really have analog input, right? You can walk slowly, you just walk. But yeah, definitely a controller, I think, would be my personal recommendation for this type of game. I played Genshin Impact. So I played Genshin Impact for a long time, and the reason I basically stopped was because in Fontaine, they just like fucking chew my ear off. Like, they just didn't stop with the fucking cutscenes and talking. It just wanted to fight things and play. And also they disabled the FPS unlocker for that patch. There was some kind of bug. And I couldn't go back to 60 FPS anymore after paying on 240. Yeah, and them also signing the deal for, you know, with, I mean, we assume they did sign a deal with Apple for the more than 60 FPS. It's really annoying. So, like, I feel like I'm playing a game that's, like, artificially made to perform worse on every other platform. Yeah, I don't like that at all. And also Zenithzone Zero came out at the time, which I played for a time, which I also then stopped playing because I just like didn't feel like doing the daily login stuff anymore. Even though it was really short in Zenithzone Zero, and I did like the game, but also it just I kind of didn't feel like having any daily drivers anymore. So yeah. Also Nikki, for example, I really enjoy playing Nikki, not Nikke with E, not with the E at the end, but with the I. I also enjoy that game really much from a gameplay perspective. But, you know, I'm just like, I have so many other games I can play that I'm like, daily driving games are like, not that interesting to me anymore. I mean, Nikki is really cool. So if I guess if I would play a game at the moment, I would probably play Nikki. And Nikke with the E at the end, or Nikke kind of, I don't know how you call it, has such a loading time issue that, you know, I would play that game for fun, just like, you know, casually idle it. but the loading times, I can't be bothered doing dailies 1 hour a day because 50 minutes of that are basically loading screens. So no, yeah, that's really unfortunate. I don't even know why. The game is so simplistic. It should be easily feasible to make that without loading times. And I know similar games have been made where the loading times are way more minimalistic. What I want to try here is jump up here, right? That's my idea basically. I wonder if this is intended though. Looks very much intended. I'm bad. Yeah, you will hear me blame games, or you hear me blame myself. And in this case, it's definitely me, right? So I'll let you know when something's bad about the game, but usually in this game, I assume it's gonna be me, not the game. Yeah, so I'm a big Genshin Impact fan, but also at the same time, I do always remind people it's gambling for kids, and that has to be said, and it is gambling. So that is always a big, minus for people that might develop a gambling addiction. And and definitely the targeting at towards kids is very, very questionable. So yeah, the monetization model, like gacha part, I mean, yeah, being in Japan, everything's gacha, so I guess get fucked if you have a gambling addiction in Japan. But yeah, that's the only part I really don't like, right? Otherwise, I think Genshin definitely is a fun game. And Jessica still plays it to this day, so I see it regularly. Yeah, so definitely was very, very positively impressed when I started playing it. Yeah, went in completely, expecting nothing basically. It was my first, quote-unquote, first gacha game. I did play Hearthstone, which is technically also a gacha game. So back in the day, I didn't think of it as a gacha game though, but I was obviously aware it was gambling, but yeah. And one of the most traditional gacha games, and a lot of people might have had contact with, is FIFA Ultimate Team. It is one of the most, I think, it's one of the worst gambling games you can play, and it's also targeted towards all ages. Yeah, FIFA Ultimate Team should not be legal in my opinion, and the same goes for the CSGO. I mean, CSGO at least is a game, I guess, with guns and stuff like that. But yeah, the same goes for a lot of these children-targeted gambling games. Yeah, I think it's really an issue that the law doesn't really know what to do just yet, because gambling usually is only tolerated because there is a lot of taxes being paid towards the state. So that's why they tolerate it. They make a lot of money of it. So that's why they're like, yeah, gambling is okay because we make money. And for example, also countries like Japan that quote-unquote banned, gambling, they still have this pachinko loophole, and they never tried to fix it. They could have fixed it, but they didn't fix it because a lot of their economy relies on it. So not a lot, but a part of it, right? So where there's money, why would you pursue, right? That's kind of how the state goes about it. And as long as there's not a massive uproar about it, but I think with children gambling, it will be a bit different. I think there will be long-term, the more people are aware of it, the more I think it will be regulated. Yeah, in principle, I don't mind gacha, but it is very, very dangerous to certain people. And we also know that, a small portion of the player base spends the most money on the game and helps other people play the game. But at the same time, that also means that for every free-to-play game player, there are, a few free-to-play game players, there's going to be this whale. And the whale might be doing it, because they have a lot of money, or they might be doing it because they don't have any, control over their actions. And yeah, there are a lot of sad stories there, so it's kind of risky. Yeah, it's kind of not a good model. In general, gambling can be fun, right? It is a fun thing, that's why it exists, because people like it, but at the same time it also can destroy lives. And yeah, whenever we talk about Genshin Impact, I do want to remind people that it is gambling. And while I praise the game for what it is, I mean, not what it's now, but what it was, I guess, I do want to remind people that it's still it's just the game I praise. I don't praise the monetization, even though it's not one of the most egregious ones, right? I mean, they're like way, I think, Lost Ark, where you have like layers upon layers upon layers of obfuscation, which I think should be illegal. Any currency tied to money should be directly the money, right? There shouldn't be a gem that you can buy for $1. There should be $1, right? There shouldn't be layers upon layers of obfuscation so you don't even know how much you spend anymore. And some games go really deep down, right? There's this item for $1, then the next item uses 2 of those, and then the next item uses 5, and then you have like this really complicated equation to really find out what you paid at the end, so nobody knows what the fuck they're actually paying anymore. And it works, and it's really it shouldn't be legal. Like it is such a petty thing. It's like when you go into a shop, you want to buy a TV, and before buying anything in the shop, you have to convert your money into a currency, which then you have to convert into another currency to buy the TV, and then you buy some magical number, right? You pay 1 gem for your TV, and so, you know, it's like so dumb. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of that because it's psychological manipulation and definitely preys on the weak and ill people. So I don't like that. Yeah. Really hope someday we're gonna have a world where only people gamble that wanna gamble and people are not like forced into gambling. Okay, oh please don't leave me behind. You forgot about me, I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Oh, who are you? Your face, you're so... Greta. I'm sorry, I got lost, I don't know how I ended up here. You came here to rescue me, Greta. The girl that everyone just ignores? Yeah, no. Sorry, when I look at your face, I just can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody... Sorry, I mean thank you. I mean, I'd better go back to town. I mean, I'd better get home. Thank you. Okay, cool. We freed Bretta. I don't remember what she does. Like, I'm not even kidding, I have no recollection whatsoever of her mechanics. Did we check the top left corner? Shit, did we check the top left corner? I don't think there's anything there, to be honest. Nah, there's nothing there, right? Nah, there's nothing in the top left corner. We might have checked it too, so... Okay, we freed Bretta, which seems to be completely optional. Wait, what is the right side over here? What is this? Oh, it's a gate. Okay, this is a gate which doesn't open from here. Okay, let's see. There's still top left Mantis Village, which we haven't done, and there is a drop in Mantis Village down. So I guess we have to go back to Mantis Village. Oh yeah, we just unlocked knowledge about the enemy. Sometimes I'm just like so confused when that happens. Okay, Mantis Village. Yeah, we're at 1,000 geo, which means going into the boss fight is gonna be a bit more interesting. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get the healing out of them, but I didn't find the opportunity to heal. So top left could also be possible. I don't remember if there was anything blocking us though. Yeah, the wall jump really opens up so many opportunities. Yeah, let's see, can we make something happen in the top left corner? And this seems to be a good farming area too, because they give a lot, but maybe later they give even more, right? I don't know. Well, whatever, if he doesn't want to come, he's not gonna die. top left corner. Oh, you know what? It's above the Mantis village. And it might just be locked at the moment. I didn't even try. Oh no, we can go here for sure. Oh yeah, this is here. Wait, no, what? Really? Oh yeah. Never mind. Not a big deal. It's gonna be pretty fast to get back. I think I just remembered that we're gonna fall down here in the center. Yeah, I just remember this. Wait, did we just... I don't even know if we just skipped this. There's a way back over here. I just got stuck in the wall because I'm stupid. Okay. Not what I intended. But the fact that the dash has always the same range means you can make level design really specifically designed around that idea. Wait, there's so many ways we can go now. I really like how the game now becomes a bit more platformy. I mean, I just have to say, after playing Eterna Noctis, everything feels like baby stuff, but it's not in a bad way, right? I still think it's enjoyable, but it's obviously I'm not gonna die 100 times here, right? Like, just for comparison, because I'm saying it's a baby stuff. In Eterna Noctis, when there was later the platforming stuff was there, it was literally dying hundreds of times per fucking obstacle, right? So it was like it's not comparable. So yeah, that's why I'm saying it's quote-unquote baby platforming, but it's nice baby platform, right? It's not like super casual or anything. It's still like a light precision platforming, but it is good, a good version of it, right? It's not a okay, you have to be like mega good to do it or anything. You just have to get good, but it's not annoyingly hard or anything, which I really appreciate. Replaying Eternal Noctis in my mind is like, you know, it's a 10 out of 10 game, but also at the same time, it feels like I don't know if I have it in me. I mean, I guess I do maybe still have some of the skill or something, but at the same time, it's also, I don't know if I can be bothered to ever do that again. It's amazing, but also so difficult, and I do wonder if I ever want to go back to it as a result. It's kind of funny, right? How some games just, for example, also God of War Ragnarok, it wasn't that hard, but it also wasn't enjoyable enough that I would ever want to replay it on that difficulty. If I would replay God of War Ragnarok, I would probably play it on the easiest mode just to see the story or something. Because the combat really wasn't good enough to warrant the challenge. I mean, there's so many ways and places we can go here. There's so much I can face tank. And by the way, we're also going to be dying in this game. Like, there's no way I'm gonna not die. Like, no way, right? So just like, enjoy it while it lasts that we don't die. But we're gonna die, and we're also gonna die multiple times. I'm not sure. Do I want to go here or do I want to go down first? Do we want to go down first or do we want to go right? In my mind, I think right is better. It's the right thing to do. Can you please come here? Please. I like how the AI is able to navigate inside of this, though. Like, that's cool. In a lot of games you would just like get permanently stuck and never catch up. Okay. Okay, hit me again. Wait, what? Yo, they have brains? No way. I mean, I guess they built a village, so there must be some kind of brain working. They also built a pretty complex village. The Mantis village. Yeah, we should have... You know what? In retrospective, we should have gotten the Jew a sucker. Because, The stack station is not here, and every time this happens, we're losing out on Geo because I'm not picking it up. So tough luck. What is this again? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we were down here already. Did we go left here? Yeah, we did, right? Yeah. I'm so stupid. For whatever reason, my brain's like, oh, this is a heavy attack. It's gonna hit stun him. Too much fucking Souls game. Too many Souls games. Here you have no hit stun, but knockback, which is a great solution. I still think it's a really good idea. Because hit stun can lead to very boring encounters, but knockback kind of adds a lot of depth to combat. What the fuck are we doing even? Where are we going? Okay, I guess we're just going downwards. And what a cool area. Ooh. Ah, I remember. I remember these guys. I died a fuck ton against them the last time I played, I think. I think I got very much shit on. And the bench is so far away. Wait, I'm just like, my mind is like, did we miss a bench? Right. Like, is there a bench we missed? Like, but inside the village, where would there be a bench, right? I mean, I guess you're gonna challenge them, but I don't know about this one. I remember this. They shit on me. Oh my god, they're... Oh, I'm so bad! Oh my god, I don't know the movement patterns. This one is so mean because it goes high and you think it goes low. Okay, we can attack him during that though. Oh, it can go low, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna die here. There's no way I'm beating this one for my first try. Ah, this is the fucking lamest attack in history. I guess I could just stay in the center and wait for whatever he does. Oh my god! Okay, never mind. He doesn't throw it where you are. He just throws it somewhere. I couldn't jump. That was still my healing recovery animation. This attack is fucking crazy. Okay, this is a heal. Or not, because I'm fucking bad. Why did I shoot him? Oh my god. This attack can suck my dick. How long is the recovery on this one? Pretty long. I'm bad. I'm fucking bad. I'm fucking bad. I hate it. Wait, we're really this far away? Really? That's kinda... That is kinda rough. That is kinda rough. Ah man, just because I don't know when to heal there. Gotta learn. We gotta learn. Where's the fastest way out of here? Okay, the first death was bound to happen, and I guess these are fair enemies to die to. Now I'm tilted. No, I'm not tilted, but I hate the fucking boomerang attack. Pisses me off so much. And the healing timing, I just fucked it up so hard there. Oh my god. But really interesting, you have to go far, really far down here. But I guess you can just drop into the acid pit and call it a day. Wait, what the fuck are you doing here? Hello again, I suppose you've already met with the tribe of this village, hmm? They seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. They're not brutes though, no. The sickness in the air that clouds the mind of the lesser beasts, they resisted. They retain their intellect and their honor, also their lethal traditions. I have some words of advice, my friend. If you plan to challenge the lords of this tribe, your blunt and aim may prove inadequate. There's a city nearby, the old capital of Hallownest. I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out and you might find progress that much easier. Oh, you're telling me I'm going against a boss I shouldn't be going up against? Oh, that's a challenge I'll take. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go and upgrade my weapon. Okay, so they're basically telling me I should not be here yet. Okay, good. So we'll not be here yet after getting our stuff. Yeah, I had a feeling I'm not gonna fight this guy correctly, so I hate being right. Oh, hi, you're here? That's so nice of you, thank you. Okay, so they want you to upgrade your weapon before fighting them, which is fair, because I think like the fight's gonna take forever, because we didn't even change any phase right now, and we did hit him almost not at all, so. Yeah, let's go and get the upgrade first. And wait, where did he say? A city? Somewhere? Very specific in my mind. No, there is a place I can imagine to go, but I will gladly have him talk to me again if he's still there. I wanted to double jump. I don't know why I thought I had a double jump there, but the Mantis Lords have destroyed me. He's not there anymore? But what city? No, what fucking city? I mean top right, we never went to. You know what? She was literally going to the right side, top right, and we never went there. Okay, wait, didn't he close the gates though? I don't think he did. No, let's go back up and do that. Okay, cool. Man, the boomerang attack though pisses me off. I guess you just want to stay very far to the left, not center against it. Up and left. Yeah, upgrading your weapon usually is really important to make fights a bit less tedious. And I guess also these flying enemies here, I guess taking 3 hits is still fine, but it definitely is more than you would feel it should take to kill a flying enemy. But it's still okay. I think I didn't even mind too much. Okay, we still have all our gear. This is what matters, right? It doesn't matter if you die. This is, by the way, so nice from the devs, because Souls games usually lock you into the arena, which means you have to beat the boss that has your souls, which is kind of ass, to be honest, from a design perspective, because that means also players will sometimes just like backtrack all the way to the bonfire to get their shit gone, so. And also it leads to the soul lying around in the arena the entire time, which looks kind of awkward. Because usually at some point it's going to be 0 souls and you're just not going to care, so. Yeah, definitely like what they did here, that you don't have to be locked into your boss arena in order to beat them. Yeah, maybe we should just follow what the game tells us to do. But we got the wall jump, so I'm very happy about that. You bitch. Yeah, down here. Where is he? Yeah, this is a wait. Wait, we can go up here now, right? Oh yeah, haha, that's cool. So I guess it is. It's almost like a debate that they make you fight the boss there. Wait, what the fuck? Remember, Brian, I still have double jump. Okay. Oh, interesting. I guess it's just healing. I think I'm just overthinking. I think it's just healing. Okay, so we repaired the bridge, but does that even Kind of nice how they put a railing there. You know what? I think when I played Ender Lilies, and there's also the new game, I was kind of hoping for a Hollow Knight experience, but it was so much worse. It was still good, but not terrible or anything, but it was so much worse than Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight is just such an amazing game. It's really funny because I enjoyed it so much, and I know there's still some samey games I did not play yet. But for whatever reason, in my mind, the genre just has so many not great games, they're just good, right? But they're not great, and I kind of, after playing games like Hollow Knight, and even, right, Nine Souls, I almost didn't play Nine Souls because it was like, it's just going to be another one of those, right? And ended up my game of the year last year, but like this game for sure is so good. And there's so many not so good games in the genre, which really makes it hard to find the ones that are really good. Especially since Steam reviews are usually just like, they're like very hard to use sometimes. Yeah, I mostly can't rely on them to being positive. If there's a game with 95% positive, it might just still end up being complete shit for me, unfortunately, sometimes. I mean, not shit, right? Just like not that great. There's a socket on this chest, insert city crest, yeah. Wait, we have one? Oh, we have one. Ooh. Wait, we do? We had, I guess. Interesting. What are we doing? Seems like an optional. All this for a bit of Geo? Really? I mean, who am I to complain? Could have been more Geo though. Oh, I remember those. Oh, it's funny how sometimes you just remember them. Although, since I did watch. But I mean, I mostly listened to Distortion 2 playing Hollow Knight in the background. I might have tabbed in at some points, so just like that's why some memories are fresher than others, but I did remember those bats very vividly. You just have 1 billion HP. Means we're gonna blast you. We don't have the map. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, this is a gate. Man, what a fantastic game. Man, I'm so glad I'm replaying it. Like, I've replayed so many games recently, and this one, for whatever reason, I was like, it's just gonna be worse, right? I was like, it's old, maybe it's gonna feel like shit. No, it is fucking mega good. Feels amazing to play. Yeah, because sometimes you have like this nostalgia and, you know, time moves on and games get better. But I guess this was definitely still a game that was timeless, even from today's perspective. And thanks to unlocked FPS and a timeless art style, obviously. That really helps. And also having 4K support and everything. It's like, it's set up, I guess it's from, if this was from 2006, it would be 1080p, it would be 60 FPS probably. And it would just be awkward, right? But I guess it was in a moment of time, unlocked FPS, 4K, which is... the reason why it might be interesting, right? Why am I saying unlocked FPS, which is infinite FPS, I think, potentially? I don't know how high it would go in the engine, but potentially infinite FPS. That's so cool here. And why am I saying 4K? Like it's the end of be all, but it is, right? Because human eyes, at the distance we're looking at our screens mostly, 4K is better than what your eyes can perceive. You cannot see a grid effect, you cannot see the pixels anymore. So I think that's why 4K is, I think, an endpoint in that respect for non-VR stuff, right? Where you have it right in front of your face. And the thing is, that's why 8K TVs don't really pop off and everything, because there is not a lot of value anymore visually, right? There was a huge gain from 1044, like 1080p, like, I guess, what was it, like, was it 640p? I don't even know. To full HD, 1080p was way better. Then 1080p to 4K was a huge step again, but then 4K to 8K is depending on the distance to the screen, is imperceptible. And for most people's distance, it means it's imperceptible. So yeah, there's not a lot of value in having an 8K screen. So we're almost, I guess that's what I'm basically arguing. Also OLED, right? We're getting really close to having the perfect display for human eyes. Like not perfect like a VR display, AR display or anything. Just like a normal display where you look at and it just looks exactly like the eyes want to see it. And the thing is, you might argue that, for example, peak brightness, right? The sun has an insane amount of nits, right? The sun is omega bright. That's why you shouldn't look into it, right? But there is an effect where your eyes cannot perceive brighter than brightness. The sun is mega bright, right? I think thousands of nits if you look at it. I mean, not thousands. Like I'm just gonna look it up so I can tell you the exact number. Why the fuck? I think this is more a question for chatbot, to be honest. Here. The sun at noon is typically measured around 1.6 billion nits. Billion, right? And the outdoor lighting is usually 2000 something nits, right? The stuff when you don't look into the sun. But now you would say, okay, now we need a display. We need a display with maybe 1.6 billion nits to make it a perfect display for human eyes. But the reality is your eyes cannot perceive the difference in brightness between the sun and, for example, looking into a flashlight, which is astronomically less bright. Because your brain and your sensors are not meant to look at billions of nits. You're meant to look at a few thousand nits maybe. So as soon as we have maybe like 4K, maybe 10K nits or something, we'll have perfect like mega brightness. But now my argument is that depending on your viewing environment, if you're in a darker place, or a house or something, you're inside, you don't have direct sunlight everywhere. I think glare, first of all, outside is way more important. I mean, brightness does combat glare, obviously, but I still think 1000 nits to 2000 nits can almost be already optimal or too bright, depending on your viewing environment sometimes, right? So when playing Split Fiction with 1600 nits, it was so bright that I was like, this is close enough for me to being so bright that I have to turn on the brightness, right? So I think we're so close to also having the brightness requirements, even though obviously in nature there is this object, sun, which is irrelevant because if you look at it, you get blind, you become blind because it's so bright, right? And it's not a relevant object, and it also looks as bright if you're stupid enough to look into it. It would look as bright as a flashlight, with the side effect of becoming blind, obviously. But yeah, that's why I'm saying displays are really good, right? We're really close to maxing out brightness stuff, everything. Color space obviously still needs some work and everything, but it's getting really fucking good. Yeah, so we're in a really good position when it comes to that. There has been so much progress. I think since OLED, right? Before OLED, we were pretty far away, but now OLED being established, OLED really fixes so many issues from IPS and LCD. It is just such a transformative experience, and 4K as resolution will remain the default for a long time. Even if 8K TV sets start popping up again, right? No idea if people will buy them or not. Maybe it's become more affordable, but at the same time, they're kind of useless unless you really want to sit very close to your screen, which is not recommended for a lot of things, right? For gaming, you can't even see what's going on unless you want to play an FPS maybe, and you need the detailed vision. But yeah, for most games, being too close is not great. For most movies, being too close is not great because you can't appreciate the overall picture. So yeah, in general, I think we're really close to having almost perfect consumer grade displays. And now we can obviously optimize a lot of small stuff, right? But the raw technology is so good that our human eyes are really becoming the limiting factors in a lot of ways. Which is the goal, right? We're not making displays for superhumans with billions of, I don't know, perceived brightness levels and, I mean, perceived brightness, a billion nits capable eyes that can look straight into the sun, and they can perceive more colors than any human can, and they can see at a resolution that is so high that they can basically see the moon when they look at it, right? Without, you know, that's not what we're making. We're making, and they can see billions of FPS, right? That's not what we're making. We're making displays for human eyes. And thank God, whatever nature put in our brain and our eyes is quote unquote bad enough that displays are good enough at creating the illusion of being perfect, right? It's always relative to the perception, and our perception is thankfully good, right? But not that great relative to what technology we could make, right? In theory, in a few decades, maybe we can make displays with 10,000 FPS hertz, and that would be completely useless, right? So that would have no meaningful, we could not feel the input delay, we could not see the fluidity, right? At some point, displays will by far surpass what we can make for humans, but luckily enough for us, it is very feasible to make displays for humans, right? We could have had eyes which are so good that we could never physically make a display in reasonable, like, it would have taken maybe years for it to feel smooth or anything, right? But that's not the case. Okay, the great gates have been sealed, none shall ever enter, none shall enter, none shall leave. Okay, so they closed the gates. Okay, that's enough as a tangent here with oh, that's cool. You can select if you want to go up and down. Wait, was there another one? No, this is where we were. Just like kind of blacked it out again. Is it open below it or not? Yeah, I guess if you get bored now, man, you really, your potential already, you're not gonna see that much evolution anymore in those technologies. You're gonna see so much crazy shit with AI and stuff like that, and AR and VR, but like, just like the base display technology will already be very, very good that you won't be able to appreciate going from a small 2D shitty resolution screen to OLED. I guess that's what I really like, that I just like got born to a time where black and white 2D was still a thing, and then transitioning to color and also like higher resolutions, better like technologies. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have this transition still. I mean, it will, at some point it will be good enough for humans, right? So you won't almost not notice. You will be born and die with almost perfect displays. So until then, AI will be there, so there will be so much more. You will probably augment your eyes and stuff like that. It will just be fucking crazy. Hi. Nothing to say? Right? The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? The city looks built to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from the cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere. I suppose if the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all the water comes from, what a sight it must be. If you look down from here through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend, their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. Isn't this a wonderful spot for a rest? I so love the sound of rain upon glass. It is very soothing. They're making nice patrolling noises. I still don't know what the strat is for those guys. Just like jump on their head until they die. Wait, should I have opened this chest? I don't know. I just destroyed it, but I guess it's just like instead of mine stuff. What the fuck? What? The City of Tears. How about a stack station? Out of here. We can call it and ride it and jump off if you want to. I just want to see if that is a thing. Yeah, that is a thing. Okay. We also want to check the bottom left here because there is an icon. This might be the smith. It looks like a nail, doesn't it? I don't even know what my strategy is against him. I guess it's just like heal after I kill him. What a good strategy. Yeah, it looks very naily. And I think we should have enough money, hopefully, for whatever upgrade he's gonna sell us, so... A cool shop.
Vendasu.
What a weird hammer, though. Well, have you brought me another nail to be... Well, the reason why it's weird, right? It's pretty easy to... If it's like so, I guess flat, it's pretty easy to, you know, put it sideways and slip. So that's why you usually have a square shape for them. Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. It's obvious not some of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail and make the blade far more deadly. I mean, if I say no here...
Jonsha.
As you wish, I'll get to work then.
Garadel Akari.
There we go, the reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge, you'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes.
Vendasu.
You're still there, is there something else you want? If you bring me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. Okay, so pale ore is the currency we're looking for. And hey Kingstorm, hope you're doing well. And now we have a stronger nail. A nail is obviously an analogy for it. Wait, what? You can stand there? Wait, what? I thought I was gonna die. Wait, what is this? You can swim? Well, yeah, why not, right? Can we really feel the additional strength? Can we see the upgrades here? Sharpen nail, yeah. See, even here, they don't tell you can press up and down. I don't know why. Why would you ever omit this information? It's such a weird thing. 2 hits? 3 hits? 4 hits? I don't even know how many. But it's less hits, for sure. And we can one-hit those now. Yeah, this is by the way why they put these enemies here, because you know them from before. It's just to demonstrate the strength of your new weapon, which is a great idea. Because without a point of reference, you wouldn't even notice it's better. Because if you put a new enemy there, you have no idea how much HP he has, right? So. Because these are in 3-hit territory still. Yeah. And we need the Geo Sucker. Which means we need the stack station. I still think... hitting... Oh my god, they're still pretty tanky though. If you want numbers, it's a 5 damage to 9 damage. You know what's funny? When going to bed tonight, I was like, you know, you could technically probably analyze the HP of enemies and compare the different upgrades easily if you wanted to, and put numbers on it, or percentages at least. And obviously you can also, if you want to, probably just like reverse, and you can probably just like data mine the code or something for the numbers, because obviously the HP numbers have to be stored somewhere. Another seal. Okay. And they give 12 due, which is really nice. I guess if we're already up here, we're gonna go here. No idea if this is towards the stack station or not, but there's a jump attack. Oh, he's playing Elden Ring. And there's no reason not to use the magic attack against them, because they end up not dying instantly, which means they're usually... if we go down or up here. Okay, now this is getting a bit more complicated. Yeah, because for weaker enemies, you just one-shot them, right? You don't get your soul back, but stronger enemies will still replenish your soul afterwards. Okay, there's like a billion ways we can go now. Let's just go here. Hi. And charge, interesting. Huh? Oh yeah, you can go up here. Okay, I should not face tank them though. And yeah, there are mods for that do that, yeah. It makes sense, right, if you especially if you want to speedrun stuff, so you can, you know, count the hits, optimal strategy and stuff like that. It's funny how I jump here. He's camping. Oh, so he looks like he has some kind of dive attack. Okay, he has more than a dive. Wait, he has infinite spears? Yo, wait, what the fuck? I'm just gonna push him. And by the way, quick reminder, even though I played the game 8 years ago, try to keep the spoilers to a minimum, because I don't remember much of the details. So, of course, nice of you of trying to help. And the Namrud's numbers are perfectly fine, but where I find stuff, don't try to spoil that, please. Where I can sell stuff, buy stuff, where the stack station is, right? I often ask rhetorical questions, and I know it's enticing to answer them. And there might also be a lot of streamers that like the answers, but I definitely like to go in, quote-unquote, as blind as I can, I guess, after having played it 8 years ago, right? But it's funny, after 8 years, my detailed recollection, it's like, when I see it, it's like, oh yeah, that exists, right? But if you would ask me something about the next area, I wouldn't even know what it is, right? It was really stupid. Yeah, no problem, no problem. The thing is, the biggest problem about rhetorical questions is because it triggers the impulse to answer in people, right? It's like someone asks a question and you know the answer to. Obviously, you want to help them, right? And you want to answer, because that's a nice thing to do, right? But in that case, obviously, it's like a question you ask yourself to let people know what you're thinking. And that's really, I know how it feels, right? I'm sometimes also in the chat and you know, it's just like, sometimes it's really hard not just to, hey, you can do this, right? I know the feeling, so no problem there. And also some streamers do like it, right? They're... Oh, interesting. There are definitely streamers that heavily rely on backseating, so... definitely not too unusual. Yeah, some really welcome it, right? For example, a good example is Northern Lion. Initially, when he started streaming, he was like me. He was like, you know, No backseating. I want to do everything blind. And these days, he doesn't even spend 10% of his brain power on the game, and which is not bad, right? It's just like he's bantering, and it ends up basically being the chat playing the game. He's just like listening to chat all the time. So it's kind of a different approach. And he admits himself, right? He noticed, right? Initially, it was like, oh yeah, I have to, you know, I want to play the game myself, and now I'm basically just. Interesting. I'm basically just walking wherever chat tells me to go. You have a dash attack, don't you? Oh wait, this is a... Oh fuck, we're not full HP for this. Okay, that was risky. I did not expect this. There's the map guy over here somewhere, but I think maybe. No, there's a bench, and maybe the map guy, okay. Yeah, and especially the older the game gets, right, the more people know about it. Because if it's a new game, people usually don't know much, but when you play a game like this, where usually people that really like the game come by and watch, right? They know so much about the game, it's really hard, obviously, not to share the knowledge. Yeah. Just listening to him listening. Not listening. Humming. Isn't this a change from those twisty natural caverns? The rain does cast something of sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievements so far. They're so cheap, thank God. No, without them, you're fucked, so... Wait, stack station is left and up. Isn't that where we came from? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Oh, you know what? I might have... No, maybe I missed it for sure. Yeah, maybe I missed it for sure. What is this? Huh? A bench? That's funny. It didn't even feel like we were that far away from anything. But I definitely want to spend stuff. Oi, what were you going, soggy vagabond? I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time keeping dry. I am Zoti the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, then that's what's going to happen. Curse this wretched city, water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. Have you seen them, the guards who still patrol the city even after dying? Being overly devoted to one's duty is no virtue. Okay. Wait, doesn't he complain that the gate is closed or something if you come from the other side? Okay. I don't even remember if he went up here, to be honest. Okay, these guys are gonna be fucking annoying. So many of them. Okay, they're just better than me at keeping their distance and annoying the living shit out of me. Oh my god, there's spikes! Okay, wait, don't, thanks for the iframes game. Much appreciated, but also fuck with these guys. They're so hard to hit in midair, because they always go back, right? They're like geniuses. A kingdom for the absorber. Maybe we should equip the shield. I'm just like... I have to drop down and see if there's something over here. Okay, there's nothing over here, fuck. It's midnight here, so I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, good night. Where are you from, by the way, if I may ask? Seems to be a pretty big time delay towards my location. right side? I don't even know. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, we can't do anything with those, I think, at the moment. Oh, these are just rooms. Don't kill me. Whatever you do, don't kill me. Like I said, whatever you do, don't kill me. Kind of forgot that I was low HP. Hi. Okay. Maybe it's time for a break. I can't even remember that we've been here. I guess the strategy for this guy is going over him. You know what? I kind of want to kill you. Oh, South Australia. Okay, cool. We're slowly creating a web of international coverage here. Yeah, then have a good night. Hope you sleep well and have nice dreams. Wait, are simple keys? Oh, they're limited resources. Wait, I paid 900 for a limited resource? Shit. I was under the impression it was going to be permanent. Scammed. What is the purpose of this? I guess it's to protect you from falling on the spikes. Wait, isn't this some kind of mega cool platforming section where you can do like the jump? No. Yeah, sometimes they're like, oh, you can even jump off the side. I also like how the platforms often react to you landing on them. Visually, that's pretty nice. Oh, stack station. Oh, wait, we know there is a stack station. That's why we came here. Okay, finally back at full HP. When it took like 10 years. The Wanderer's Journal. I think we could also get an additional HP item if we go back to the start. I think we have the tools required for getting that. We should go to the bench and the stack station though with 1,000, so we just buy some random shit. Maybe. These guys are so mean. That's where we came from. Oh, there's spikes. The only spikes I like is Spike Spiegel. No, I'm fucking... Okay, it's a shortcut, but still... I'm fucking brain dead. Very nice. Okay, a bit of an updated map here. So the center area we haven't gone up enough, and the other area we haven't gone down enough. The smith guy is very important and it's kind of hard to get back to, which is interesting. I guess the game doesn't really care too much about fast travel everywhere you want. How much? 200. He's getting more and more expensive though. 999. I remember this station well. A common trip it was. Goods from all over the kingdom were transported here. Not a lot was sent back the other way though. I think we're still gonna go with oh yeah, right, the game doesn't select it over the map because I look at the visuals, but there's a list, right? So you're basically using that. Yeah, we're just gonna spend the Jiwa so we can go into boss fights without feeling bad. A lovely long last returned to us. I must admit I placed thin odds on her survival. Seems to think very highly of her rescuer. Some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. The warrior must have passed down below whilst I was taking my nap. Such a shame. I'd have loved to meet such an impressive bug. Yo, you call me not impressive? The real question is, where is she and what does she do? I don't think she's here, to be honest. Nah, I don't think she's here. I guess we can go back to the start if we wanted to. Okay. I honestly don't know if it's worth coming back here. I assume it is, otherwise they would probably not have made this an option. Wait, this is where we came from, right? Yeah, click. Yeah, it's tutorialization. Maybe we missed the one where they teach us how to go upwards and downwards. Okay, we've been here before for sure. So I don't know if it's worth coming back here. We got a little bit more geo, I guess, but... So this is where the game started. I don't think we can do much more here. No! Wait, did we do this one? You know what? We might have not done this one. Our beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands, do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty. For only this kingdom could produce one such as you. Okay. Fury of the Fallen, okay. Embodies the fury of heroism that comes upon those who are about to die. When close to death, the berry strength will increase. Okay, Red Tearstone Ring. RTSR. Okay, I guess very, very important for no-hit running and stuff like that. Wait, now I'm confused. Wait. Would we have just gone here? No, right? Huh? Now I'm confused. Wait, how did we get... Oh, you can go up here. Obviously nothing we're going to use because I'm neither doing speed nor no-hit running or any other challenge runs, so... Basically doing a no challenge run. No, I still want to see her first. But where did she go? Like, did she return? Did she return where? Oh, here. No. Oh, that's her. No, is it her? Yeah, it's her, I think. Our first HP increase. Now it's kind of... That's funny. Now it's visually overlapping the blue one. I think that is a bug. Very interesting. Never seen that before. The white savior, the maiden woke in darkness. Confused, she reached out. Sharp brambles jabbed at all sides. Burning an acid bubbled close below. What nightmare had led her here? What hope of survival remained? Doomed she thought herself, to despair she fell, until a light bloomed far in the distance, a bright glowing spot fast approaching. I swept majestic above the thorns, leapt above burning waters, and dove towards the maiden. Coming close, the form revealed at last a beautiful being, sharp horns gleaming white, arms reached out for the damsel, gathering her up grip firm. Did you write a fanfiction about us? Just asking. It was like, you might have issues. Do they get a restock, or if we buy everything?
Bapanada.
You know what? I'm gonna buy this so we have it. Is she gonna give us a bonus now?
Bapanada.
Are there more supplies? You've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleared us out of anything worth selling. Cornifer will no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all the geo on. You know what? I think she's gonna... the only thing that she's gonna restock is like the maps we missed at some point. What geo? Oh yeah, yeah, we should buy this one. Okay, thank God, it just needs one. I was worried it was gonna need two of them. This is the correct one, right? Yeah. Ah, we don't have enough for the vessel fragment. No, which doesn't matter because we will not even get an upgrade here. Okay, I didn't. What does he sell again? I just want to remember. Wait, what? A nail is an extension of a sensitive instrument which is shaped with the world around us. Is a sacred duty to keep its edges sharp. Sorry, I shouldn't ramble on like that. Let's talk to you. Sorry, I thought he was just like doing generic thing. I see that the open mapping shop across the way is supposedly the competition is healthy. Perhaps I should start to sell maps as well. Is that a little aggressive? All fair in a world made of gear. Wait, you can listen to him or shop? I didn't know. That's so funny. You know, also not bad to be honest. Okay, cool. So we're done up here. What time is it though? It's like 14:28. Okay. We're gonna check. My girlfriend wrote something. Hey. Let's continue. Oh no, we wanted. Oh, did we equip it? No, we didn't. Oops. Okay, and now we can equip it. So I hope this is gonna help us, but I don't know how strong the magnetism is, so it might be completely useless or it might be amazing. Let us find out. City storerooms, I think, is where we came from. What staggering speed he's going at? Okay, let's go left here. I hate you. You fucking bitch. Oh, look at this. Wait, is it really global? Oh my god, that's gonna give us so much more. Because so often we just like drop it down somewhere. It's gonna pay for itself in no time. Oh, we don't have to. I mean, depending on how good the others are, we shouldn't get too used to it because we might just end up having to unequip it again. But 150, sure. Easy money. Oh, I know what this is. This is gonna bring us back to where the cage was above. Yeah, why get an interact key if you can just like hit him? It's kind of nice. I mean, I guess technically up this interact, but now we can go left here. And there's still this one section in the middle. You know what? If we're already here, we're gonna go there. I'm not. This is as close, I think, as we're gonna get through that section. So it's pretty far away though. I guess we could just go down the well instead. But I think there was a mask piece there, so let's just go and get it. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, the magnetism is fucking insane. I was like, for a moment, I wasn't sure if it's going to be good, but it is. Yeah, so now we don't have to worry about picking up stuff anymore, which is really cool. Because honestly, as much as I like picking up stuff, I also just like killing stuff and not bothering anymore. So. Oh, hi. You know what? This is in the interest of saving time. Oh, wait, this is for sure nothing we can do yet. No, I thought it was gonna be possible. We need some more advanced tech. Sage. Yeah, I was really hoping for that to be possible. Or maybe? I don't know, no. Pretty sure it's not gonna work. Nope. No, there's no way this is gonna work, so... I guess we wasted a bit of time, at the same time we also got Geo out of it, so... It's just a couple of minutes. I don't remember if the game ever has a sprint after the dash, because usually I'm a bigger fan of having sprint too, so you can, when you go straight, you don't have to mash dash, but... Pretty sure that's where we come back from. But an odd area. The enemies are really easy here. Ooh. Okay, we need 3 of those. So we can buy an additional one for the soul fragment. 1 and 2 for 550. Interesting. So this was basically just an optional small area. I guess it did cost us money to go there. So. You know what? Closing the doors is a smart way to prevent players from setting up the elevator and having to it's impossible to check under it. Unless you go all the way around, I guess. Okay, which makes it even worse, but I'm just gonna assume there's nothing under it. We could go down or top up. I think top up first and then down. Was top up possible? I think it was. Not sure. Wonder if there's a better way to kill these fuckers because they're so annoying. I don't have to collect it anymore. YOLO! Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna make us rich, man. Getting all the suck in here. The Mr. Map is still here. We should definitely go here though. Never know when we're gonna die. And when we die, we don't want to be so far away. Yeah, it's not worth using 2 on them. 1 is okay, but 2 is kind of not that smart. Oh, this is for sure a mini boss arena. Oh my god, you're crazy. Oh my god, he's better than us, so we have to improvise. Never mind. He's not better. Wait, really? Ah! What is this clown? I guess he's just gonna become a normal enemy at some point or something. The Soul Sanctum. That's where you meet Dracula. Opa. Oh, I guess we get an additional soul. It's kind of interesting when you go in an area and you get immediately the option to go to another area. And I'm never sure if I should do that. I'm always like, oh, I'm in a new area. But then you just can go left here and... Wait, another map already? Oh, rip off. An ornate door made for glistening metal. There is a slot for some kind of key. And not a simple key, unfortunately. Ooh, wait, can you make that jump? You know what? We might be able to virtually dash later, so maybe, or double. No, you know what? We're probably gonna get a double jump. That's the most likely one. Yeah. Might be under the elevator. Oh, no, he's there. This might take a while. I can change the direction mid ascension. That's kind of interesting. We've both found come far to reach this grand place. While I'm about these buildings, I must remember to collect a trinket or 2 for Iselda. Oh, he's not gonna sell me. Wait, this is... Oh, this is a loop back. Interesting. Sting. Hey, can we go up here? Yeah, for sure we can. Oh. Oh wait. Yeah, different mechanisms. Brain doesn't compute. Top right, top right, top right. I don't know if you want to go down in the middle, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna go everywhere. Opium. Misses half the game, goes everywhere. You know what? As far as I know, the enemy's gonna respawn. Oh, do enemies not have soul in this one? Oh no, as soon as you take the soul, you spawn the enemies. And this is just a normal enemy, so that's why he only takes 2 hits. Or 3. Or 5. I don't remember how many he took. Maybe I think it was 4, right? What purpose does the elevator serve? Huh? I am very confused. What is a good strategy against them? They can't TP in quick succession, so... And by good strategy, I don't mean not getting hit, I mean killing them quickly. Record Aba, the mind still limits us, so... How to break past its constraints. To attain a pure focus is even possible. Who knows? Okay, we open the gate. Open the gate. Open the gate. I guess it's just to save some time. Mini boss? Boss? Yo, he has magic? That's kind of OP. I think he's cooked. He might be cooked because he can't land a hit on us. So it kind of felt like he was done for. There's this glass above him, which looks really not that stable. I don't care. It's all about killing you, man. Like, you're weak and you're gonna die. Oh my god, there's... Every time I open a gate, to open an elevator, to open an... My brain's like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't care. Like I said, all you have to do is die. Getting hit doesn't matter to me. I don't have to collect. My brain is so stupid. I mean, I guess it did it for a few hours, so it's like used to it, but... I think this is just a loop back, right? Yeah. Wait, or was there any reason we couldn't get here? No, right? Okay, let's go back up here. Don't collect brain. Stop. I know there's money on the ground, but you don't need to pick it up. This is not real life. I'm just kidding. Man, every time I see an elevator like this, I just want to know if they might just add some kind of secret above it if they wanted to. But the problem is it could be any elevator, so there's no real hint as to what's going on. You bitch. You bitch. So that's 2 nail. No, oh my god, the shot doesn't do much damage anymore. And it feels like he's not worth it anymore. Okay, you know what? Just fuck you and let me heal. What a cunt. You know which philosopher really likes vagina? Immanuel Kant. You know who all... I guess that's a stupid statement. I would assume a lot of philosophers really like vagina. But some words... Some maybe make it more obvious than others. Okay, where do we go from here? Top left? Bottom? No idea. Glass. I mean, this is gonna drop us down to the guy. Do I want to do that? Honestly. Oh no, we're gonna get the stomp here. Oh, I see. I see. Then this is probably a boss arena or something. This guy's here to get our HP low before we go in. No, he's here to refill our soul, to be honest. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Okay. Did not expect spawning enemies here. What the fuck, you cheesy bitch? The spell twister. Okay, that sounds like I'm never gonna equip it. Reflecting the desires of the soul sanctum for mastery. You motherfucker! What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm looking at my inventory. Why doesn't it pause when I do this? It really doesn't pause. What the fuck? Really? Okay, fuck you, I guess. They spawn infinitely, which is good because I'm gonna leech your fucking... Wait, where the fuck do they come from? Where do you spawn? Huh? Where do you spawn, bitch? Do they only spawn when you open your inventory? Would be hilarious. Okay, can I read it now? I hear him. Okay. Spell Twister. Reflecting the desires of the soul sanctum for mastery over soul. It improves the bearer's ability to cast spells. Reduces the soul cost of casting spells, which could be cool, but also irrelevant to me. Unless healing is a spell, then it could be relevant to me, but I don't think that is how it works. Oh yeah, this is for sure the heal before the boss fight. Concentration levels are kind of low though, so... Oh no, it's the big fat mage. The Soul Master. Okay, so far he doesn't seem to... Okay. Okay, he just spams abilities like a bitch. Okay, we're learning. This is a learning experience. He shoots two of them. Okay, the challenge is gonna be to hit him. Right. He's kind of blurry when he moves. Do you have per object motion blur per chance, my friend? Yeah, there he dashed close and then he fucked him. Oh my god, he fake TP'd. Is he some kind of mega baby boss? You fat cunt. This time he didn't fake it, which is kind of interesting. There's 10 phases. He's gonna break the glass, isn't he? No. I'm gonna break the glass. I am the one who knocks. Okay, he wasn't super easy. And that's why there's a phase 2, isn't there? Yeah, the devs know what's up, man. Okay, is he ever done? I mean, I'm not kidding. Is he ever done? Okay, thank you. Okay, phase 1 was just to fucking bait me into believing he's easy. This is a very interesting phase because he literally does nothing but spam this attack, which unfortunately does not have enough time for me to heal. A real shame. Okay, that was still easy. Phase 3 now. Come on. I mean, if this was 9 souls, yes. But it's Hollow Knight, so the best you're gonna get is a Beatty phase 2. No, I'm just kidding. They're probably, like the Mantis Lords, for example, are pretty hard. While holding down, strike the earth with a burst of power. Spells will deplete your soul. Oh, it's a spell, really? I'm never gonna use it in combat. Okay. I want to break the glass, but it doesn't look like we're gonna come back there. No, we are, right? Here. Get shit on! Boom! Where am I? What am I doing? All that nice geo. Wait. I just want to say check the map before you go anywhere, but I think I have been here before. Man, it's cool that you can skip down here, but at the same time, every time I skip, I want to go back up. Another Hallownest seal. I do hope we find the NPC. We might have missed it already. More soul. There was a switch below us, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of weird though, right? Because why is the switch over here? Oh, you know what? This is for sure a hint that you can go over here. I didn't want to go all the way down. I guess you had to though. You can't. I don't know if you can cancel the dash. No worries. Just spamming trash mobs here. They know our rule, man. They know I have to kill every enemy once. Unless they respawn infinitely, then I guess I have to kill them once still, but... It's so funny, we're basically going in loops because we know that we can still get something else here. Hello. Pretty sure the next thing they're gonna give us, besides gold, is gonna be, like geo, is gonna be a mask shard. It kind of feels like the right thing to give us. Yeah, the additional geo to collector is just like fucking insane. It also makes the game even more enjoyable. He dead. I wonder if they recharge over time, because... Yeah, they could still... I mean, I don't even know. Just spawn out of thin air. What am I doing? Like, where am I? The thing is, we haven't been on a bench for so long that I literally have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Have we been here before? I think we did, right? Yeah, this is where we went towards the boss, I think. Yeah. So the way down is forward. where we had the mini boss, which maybe might be another encounter. No. Yeah, right. And then down here, I remember there was the stomping section. Or not. Wait. Down here somewhere, there was a stomping section. Sure. I just don't remember the exact location. Wait, do you see there's a bench here, but... Oh yeah, it's really close. You know what, we should take the bench and take them... and get the exploration we did map so we can actually make like more informed decisions. Like how good is the stomp though? Oh, we don't have soul. It must be good, right? Because it doesn't have as much range, so I assume it maybe does double the damage of the other ranged attack. Oh yeah, you left me the part here. Sorry I miss you, if you're feeling lost, why not pop up, blah blah blah, available for excellent price. I didn't miss you, and also I do wonder how excellent the price is. It's really funny, as soon as the game gives you infinite healing and regenerative stuff, I'm like so much more likely just to face tank things. Which makes sense because it doesn't really have any negative consequences, but... And it usually saves time. Oh my god, I didn't want to... Oh my god, I didn't want to... Wait, what? Now I'm so confused. Where the fuck did I just go? A door from the other side. But wasn't there a location we could stomp downwards? Am I like... Maybe there is, and I just kind of forgot. Okay. So this is where we didn't come from. Have we been here before? No. What the fuck? Where am I? What am I doing? Wait, I thought I was here before, but I guess I wasn't. Another rancid egg, which is probably also a currency you give to some NPC/event, but we don't have that one available just yet. Okay, we've been here to the left, but we haven't been up here, I guess. So let's go up here. One higher. One higher. Wait, no! Oh, brain. Fuck you. I wonder if we decide the direction. I kind of feel like we don't. I don't feel like this is gonna put it left. No. Shit. I mean, I'm basically trolling. I almost got off again. Wait, this seems like I should have gotten off there. No, it's the egg from above. Brain. Why? And now it's also stuck. And you know what? We can just like go up like this. Here. Okay, I'm so confused. Have we not been here before? We have been here, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, so... Like I said, face tanking is sufficient, so I don't care. What is the top right? Was it gated? I think it was gated. Yeah, it was gated, and we have to go bottom right. The bottom right. Oh, hi. The Relic Seeker Lem. Aye, come searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. This collection is mine. I won't be selling it to grubby little wanderers. Still, I imagine you come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some. I offer a fair trade for each. Oh, they're just like... Oh, they're just currency. Oh, wait, where's the next step? Do we need the money? Before we buy shit, do we need the money? Right, that is my brain, right? Do we need the money? And am I gonna be able to... I guess we can get the lantern to go into the dark, which is the only thing I could imagine buying for 1,800. I don't feel like I want the money just yet, because the way up there is pretty far. I do want to explore the top left though. So okay, he's gonna give me a lot of money if I need it, but we don't need it, so one day we'll need it for sure. Yeah, there's nothing I want to buy immediately. I guess the lamp would be there, but the reason why I don't pick it up is pretty obviously because I don't want to lose it all. So we haven't been in the top bottom of this part of the map here though. Wait, can you parry his sword? Wait, maybe? You thought I was gonna fall down, weren't you, huh? It's obviously but they drown and I don't? It's hardly fair for them. To me, it's very fair. Okay. Just randomly checking if everything's working okay. How much? Oh, use a simple key. Sure. And he never went in. Nah, just kidding. Fine. You know what? You know what? I am gonna buy the lamp. It's gonna be fucking annoying because you can't really fast travel back efficiently, but at the same time, give me money. In Hallownest, I'm very interested in this. Do you know of the kingdom's 5 great knights? They're revered figures of Hallownest, often mention the annals of the kingdom, but only as a group. They're only gangbang. Both their names and appearances seem to be expunged from the history. So so long has passed since their time, it'd be a grand achievement to discover their identities. You know, just give it all to me, man. Just give it to me. Sorry, I skipped it again. Mind you, they do keep a nice shine about them, and there's nothing wrong with appreciating something purely aesthetic merits. Just doing the math, 1,800 plus 450 is 2,250. 2,250, so we're gonna sell one more, and then we can buy the items we need. Okay, and now all we have to do is die and lose everything we just got, because that is the intended purpose of that currency. Okay, just go up and all the way to the stack station. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. I don't know. I kind of feel like a way to fast travel back to town that is not as like. I know why they did it, so you have a lot of view on you, and it's like, you know, more tense. But at the same time, if the likelihood of you dying is almost 0% on the way there, it's like, why even bother, right? Right, it doesn't really matter, so it's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of a part of the game. I do think I would appreciate a faster way to get back to the station. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say if that's the thing, right? Because I want to spend my geo, but I also don't want to spend hours of my lifetime backtracking. So. Am I brain dead? I don't know where the way up is either, so you might be able to tell. Wait. Do I hear... I think I hear Wait, do you make the same sounds as caterpillars, you fucking dumb cunt? Oh my god, really now? Oh my god, how do you get back up? How do I get back? Just want to leave, man. Jesus Christ. Just let me go. Let me go back up here. Is this the way? I know we just tried this one, but... No, maybe coming back will magically turn it into... a way up? Pretty much no. Okay, but we know the right side here. This one is a way up for sure. We know that because we took it. So... I can distinctly remember, and that's funny, making this way back in my original playthrough 8 years ago, and that is not a good thing. I think at that point I was like, this is kind of stupid. I was like, I don't want to go all the way back up here. Yeah, the amount of backtracking is a bit too much in this specific case. You just kill yourself. Well, congratulations. You get the Darwin Award. Yeah, so this is a part, I know why they did it. I do think I am more of a fan if this is not done this way. Yeah, more fast traveling opportunities for sure would not have hurt the game, in my opinion. I know that... I know the tension of having a lot of geo, but you can tell how tense I am at the moment. Like, not at all, right? So later on, yeah, maybe, but at the moment, I feel like the backtracking could have been minimized. Especially because we have to go all the way back again, right? So it's like, it's just like maybe 10 minutes, but it's still 10 minutes, right? I mean, it's not just 10 minutes, it is 10 minutes, which is quite a lot, so. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, updated the map, but can I not talk to her? I mean, this would be killing her, I guess, but... Wait, if I sit long enough next to her, is she gonna react to me? You know what? I'm gonna drink a smoothie. That's a good idea. Oh, did we fall asleep? Okay. Don't think there's an interaction here. Please tell me it's not a charm, but I can just like... Okay, nice. We got the lantern, the vessel fragment too. Very nice. Only one more. I guess we can go to the caterpillar guy. Let's see if we get another one. But do we have enough? I don't feel like we freed a ton since we went over there, so I'm just gonna say, I mean, we're here already, so I don't think it's worth it. Nah, I think it was too soon, I think. I think it was too soon. Oh no, it wasn't. It was, I mean, it gave something. The grub song, okay. Okay. What is the grub song though? Is it? Yeah, here it is. Contain the gratitude of freed grubs. Gain soul when taking damage. How much? 1. Ah, okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I can't lie. That's pretty good for 1. Yeah, that compass. How much does the compass cost? Is it 2? No, it's 1. Yeah, this is still better, I think. But the other one definitely in competition with the magnet now, mentally. If it should get difficult, I would consider picking it up. What the wait. Oh, this instantly. Hallownest seal. Okay, more money. So now we know these are just basically forgotten souls or whatever they're called. It's funny, they're meant to be currency you don't lose when you die, but you can only turn them in an area you can die in, which is kind of defeats their purpose beyond giving you a fuck ton of geo if you can keep it. I mean, I guess no, they're very, very valuable, so I guess, yeah, in a way they're meant just to be treasures. Okay, back to the city storerooms. Okay, fastest way down is full send. And I think this is also the stack way you have to take when you want to go back to the smith. I don't know. I think I'm a bigger fan of having the NPCs go to the hub world, all of them. I think them having distinct locations in the world is kind of cute, but also kind of, from a gameplay perspective, it leads to some amount of backtracking. I know this game probably doesn't have like a billion upgrade opportunities, but at the same time, it will lead to replayed areas. And I guess the good point is basically you can see how much stronger you got maybe when you come back or something, but I also don't feel like I personally would appreciate this from too much from a design perspective in general. Yeah, I think personally I would probably put them in the hub world and you don't have to go back down there every single time. It's not about it's not technically bad or anything. It's just like I just value time so much that every time I feel like something could have been done without wasting time. Yeah, the only value basically is it makes the world more useful, right? It's like you go back because you know there's something you need, but yeah, it gives you a reason to revisit places, basically. But I don't think it's necessary. Would have been bad if they put him all in the hub world. For sure, if you replay the game, would have been good. But you know, after playing UFO 50 with those very awful games like the fish game, what was it called? Like, it's called Yellow Submarine. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, the backtracking that was so crazy that nothing they do now can ever like come close to this anymore. I mean, there might be games out there that are worse, but I'm like kind of steeled by the badness of UFO 50's backtracking in the one game. Literally, wait, what happened to UFO 50? Where's our playthrough? Our playthrough is there were the Persona 5 and metaphor playthroughs are. They're in the when I feel like continuing them and there's a good opportunity. It's not because they're bad games. Obviously, I really love Persona 5 and Metaphor Symphony so far too. It's just that, yeah, but UFO 50 is different. UFO 50 for sure is more of a Kusou game, like a shit game in a way. I say that unfortunately, right? Some games are fun, but a lot of games are really shit in UFO 50 too. Not a lot, but some of them are really shit. And basically, as a result, I don't feel a lot of draw going back in. But we'll maybe, you know, every now and then do one game, right? It might be a long-term thing, but it's not like the games were good enough for me to be like, oh my god, I need to get back in, right? Yeah, it's kind of hard, right? It's kind of hard. There's so many games, and it feels hard to justify wasting your time on a game that is potentially not the best. You have way better games you can play. Yeah, but also there is some kind of, you know, it kind of, you know, makes you appreciate better games when you play shit games. So that's, oh my god. It's not a shit game. There are a few fun ones in UFO 52 for sure. Like really fun ones. Like Mortal or something. But at the same time also, I do want to kind of mention that... Okay, the lamp doesn't do anything here. Okay, well, interesting. The royal waterways, and we don't have a map. So I do wonder if we want to go here first or not. What the fuck? Okay, they have a lot of HP already, but they don't do all that much damage because I guess there's no armor in the game. Yeah, what I'm trying to say basically is UFO 50 is not a game I'm like, oh my god, I need to go back to it because it's so good, unlike Persona 5 or Metaphor, but it exists, right? I don't even know if you want to be here, to be honest. Because we still have more to explore up there. The game is telling me there's a bench here, but why do I have the feeling he's lying to me? He's lying to me here. I can hear the grub. I mean the caterpillar. I know we can just like smash the ground. I'm aware, right? Yeah, I do remember seeing. Oh my god, really? I mean, there was a bench, I guess. I remember seeing the smashing area in the castle above, though, and we never came back. Maybe we smashed through so many floors, I don't remember. Okay. Maybe we can go back up. Seems like it at least. Oh, really? We can't? No, we can't. Okay. It's not one of those, haha, you fell down, you're never gonna get back up things. What the fuck are you? Why are you so big? Wait, why are you so fucking big? I guess the way to go here is air jumping them. I have no idea what we're doing. So yeah, the game does have the opportunity to go different directions at different moments. It's cool. With this, I never know if there's a secret. Wait, we can swim, right? Kill me. Holy shit, this is so hot. No, that wasn't the Ocean 2 reference. What are we doing here? Okay, we can go all the way left here. Oh my god, there's so many ways. Without a map, it's really hard to keep track of where you've been, but I guess that's what they invented maps for. What are you? I guess an egg spawner? Yeah, rancid egg. Okay, we have to... Guess he died. Just want to say we have to kill him according to our codex. You can... For whatever reason, my brain was very convinced this was a doable jump. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there! You know what? Hello. Yeah, they're definitely meant to be easier when you kill them from above. Oh, hi. Okay. What? What? Did they spawn like 2 enemies or something? I did see a map symbol here, so going here seems to be okay. Good. Whoop. Pretty cool you can swim here. Oh, he split in 2 or I don't know. It's like... Hi. I guess when it's black, it's like basically you're getting a new entry, and when it's white, you've completed the entry or something. You know what? The symbol for the map was in the bottom left corner, so this is just going... Oh, the symbol, like the hints. What am I doing? Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, we got it. Easy clap. Calculated. Okay, nice. You can't heal in the water, which I guess is the biggest downside of being in the water. Beyond not being able to attack while you're standing. Wait, so you can't go back up here? Really? The fuck? Oh, this is where we are. Okay, cool. So we understood the layout. No, wait, is this where we were? I think so? I don't even know, man. Yeah, this is the egg, and then here on the right side is... Yeah, okay, so when you drop down, you do have to go back quite far. Interesting, they didn't respawn. Yeah, why even kill them? I'm not even sure. They don't do anything, so... That's cool, they kind of block each other off. Oh no, you motherfucker! Oh, you bitch. Oh, that sucks. No, really? Man, that pisses me off. Because I can't get up here, right? I mean, maybe if I... Wait, maybe if I use this guy here. No! Shit. Okay, maybe this guy. Okay, that is kind of frustrating. So the punishment here is you waste a bunch of time. Can't say I appreciate that too much. Yeah, they're basically like, just like, yeah, fuck your time here. Okay, this time I'm not gonna fall. I promise. I killed all of them, right? So maybe, I don't know. Oh my god, we can't even go up here. Oh my god, why? Don't let me go anywhere, please, game. Just like be like, nah, you can't go there. Hi. Another rancid egg. What are we doing? We should get the map. Why am I here? I'm pretty sure we're just gonna fall down and have to do all the way again. Oh, but you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. Are you telling me the shorter way would have been up? Really? Game, you're such a trolling piece of shit. I'm just kidding. It's a great game. They're trolling you so hard. Okay. The thing is, and I know we might fall down for it again, but the thing is, I haven't checked the right side here, and I do want to check it, so... Okay. Consider it checked. I regret this rule so much. The rule of having to kill every enemy is kind of fucking... It's so annoying. Why is the music so dark? Did I miss something? So it's almost like we're in a boss fight here. Which we obviously aren't, so... Okay, just one more guy, then we killed everyone. Got him. What? Why is the music so ominous? Kinda weird. Ho ho. On these waterways thrilling. A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ my talents. It's also orderly, so considered. Nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. Ah, but so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are closed, and since my damp adventure may have reached its end, guess I'll be calling this map done. Another map purchased. I'd wager these pipes and chambers were once used to carry the city's waste. Would have been horrid stench down here. Thankfully that constant rain has flushed them clean. Okay, nice. Oh, the left goes to the fungal wastes. Wait, isn't that an area we've already been to? It is. Very interesting. So let's go there, maybe. Okay. And this brings you here, which could bring you back to Mantis Village. Okay. Interesting. But before we go back to Mantis Village, I do want to continue exploring these areas first. Yeah, Mantis Village, you can suck my dick. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna come back later. Wait, what is this? This map layout is kind of... It's kind of confused. Oh wait, this because I'm not here. Okay. I was looking. I don't know why. My brain thinks every map is centered on the characters, so every time I look on the map, I'm like, yeah, I'm at the center. And then in my head, I'm the bench. Which I'm obviously not, so... doesn't matter, just go. Fly. Okay, we still just have to go a little bit further. Okay, so we can go up, down, left, right. I assume up is gonna be... I'm pretty sure we haven't explored any of this. And up might just be... I don't know, back to the city? I mean, up should be back to the city, so I'm gonna go up first. Yeah, let's go up, and then we can still, like... Because I feel like we haven't even explored this area. Which the map, I guess, does a bad job of, is telling you what part of the map you've already been to. Yeah, maybe we should also try the stomp attack at some point. It does seem to count as killing them. Okay, we haven't been here, as expected. Yeah, that can be really tough sometimes, when you have an area like visually fully explored, but you haven't explored it at all. I'm playing that. Brain function deactivated. More geo. Oh, a bit faster than expected, to be honest. Oh, and this is where the bench is. Wouldn't it be funny if the city was just like here, up here? Oh wait, it is. Wait. So it just doesn't tell us that we... I mean, we did find we did explore more of the area, right? So it's not a big deal. But at the same time, they could have put a marker there. I mean, maybe they couldn't, right? Let's look at the map. Was there a way to... Yeah, you could have put a marker there easily. So I guess we can also go and drop down over here somewhere. Here. No idea what those heart sounds are. Okay, and this is where the bench was, right? Yeah. Oh, that's the sound they make. Okay. Did not know. Okay. That's... Yep. And there's so many fucking ways we can go here. Could go bottom left first. I think bottom left first is better because I don't know if it's better, but it's closer and we don't forget about it this way. Wish you could attack him on the ground. gonna take long to kill. Okay, here we can drop down, here we can go back up the bench. There's a wall that can be broken on the left. Or not. Guess not. Yo, they can climb. Interesting. You know what I like? This is visually really smart. You can tell there's going to be water under you because of the caustics, right? The caustics on the wall, they tell you. That's such a neat little detail. Okay, that was absolutely fucking very nut. Okay. We survived. Yeah, and this is the water we must have seen from above with the guy in front of it. Yep. We don't have a lot of HP, and this might be an area where they spawn a lot of enemies. No, never mind, they just did. Did we miss something on the way down? Hopefully not. Mentally I was so prepared for the bat, but I didn't know where she was gonna come, so I just like dodged right. But I just guessed right. Didn't look for her. Okay, these enemies were just made to be as annoying as possible. Just waste billions of hours of your lifetime. Okay. I mean, do we destroy those? They might spawn enemies, for all I know. I like how every part of the enemy has like its own voice acting. Imagine you meet a guy and he's like, "Yeah, I'm this weird thing from Hollow Knight." This must be a dead end, right? Is that just secret passageway? So surely this is a dead end. Oh wait, this is where we give the grubs, isn't it? The eggs, maybe? Oh no, it's a mini boss, I think. I'm stupid. I should have bounced on her. Okay, brain, stop, brain, stop. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why was this so greedy? Why was this so greedy? Oh my god. Brain. What the fuck? Oh, he fell down. Man, I'm brain dead. That was such an easy fight probably too if you didn't fucking disable your brain. But also I think I need a little break. Chill a bit. Man, dying through that is really stupid. Like, I'm pretty sure if you just kill the ads and you don't DPS him like stupid, because I'm pretty sure he spawns enemies based on his HP. So all we did is basically spawn a bunch of ads and make it really hard. I mean, I might be wrong, but it just felt like we spawned those guys. Okay, you know what? We killed these guys already, so I'll just gladly ignore most of them. And they don't even give a lot of money, right? It's like they made enemies which are annoying to kill that drop almost no money. And annoying not by being hard, but just by being, you know, persistent. What is up here though? Because if there is a boss over here, this might just be an optional area. Ooh, there's a crack up here. Oh, it really is. Oh wait, did the wall actually break here? Oh, it's a shortcut. Interesting. And now we can go over here, which is great, because we're gonna go there after beating the boss. Okay, strategy is full on DPS, fuck the ad spawning, and let's go. I'm pretty sure the boss is designed. Either he does spawn everything as much as he wanted to, but... Wait, he can attack me? I did not know. I mean, because we died 2 times so far. Or does he just spawn them? Yeah, I think he spawns them based on HP. Or not. Maybe not. Okay, this is like omega annoying. Like, I'm not kidding. This is like the most annoying enemy I think we've been fighting so far. Yo, when do I heal? When do I heal, bitch? I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. Wait, so what is the strategy? Yo, I don't even know, man. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Abort mission. Abort. Wait, so he does seem to be periodically spawning 2 enemies. Like over and over and over. Oh my god, I'm stupid. No, I fell down. Yeah, he seems to be periodically spawning 2 enemies. Why would I go here? Why would I go here? Okay, I might actually lose all my souls because I'm fucking brain dead. Okay, this is chill. Just let me think here for a moment. You can't get back up from here, right? So once you fall, you're down. That sucks because the shortcut was really useful. Fuck me. Okay, he spawns 2 ads periodically, which take 4 hits to kill in total, which is honestly quite a lot. Okay, I'm gonna die here and lose it. I don't know how much I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna lose. Okay, just chill, man. What the fuck am I doing? These are easy enemies, and I'm risking dying to them. Okay, just chill. But there are 2 of them? Yeah, you know how it is? You spiral into being shit and it just doesn't stop. Yeah, that's basically what's happening here. Yeah, I think we're due for a break. My concentration is not it. Okay, but I don't have a strategy for the boss, to be honest, because when are we gonna hit him if he can spawn like 2 ads so quickly? Yeah, what do we do against this piece of shit? The run up to the boss is pretty short if you take the shortcut. So I'm like, how much geo do we have? 1,000, it's not that much. I guess we have to find a position that makes killing these guys easy. This is the most annoying enemy in the game. I seriously don't know what the strategy is. It's just like stand on top and mash him until he dies. I mean, obviously this can't be it, right? There's no way we're gonna be healing and killing this guy. Obviously we could come back later when we one-shot them, which would make the fight so much more easy. But I don't know if that is what they intended. The only thing I can imagine is just like permanently spamming on top of him. Right, that's all I can imagine. Just like permanently spamming the jump on top of him. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird encounter. It might just be for later. I don't know. Because on paper he's very simplistic, right? It's not like, oh my god, this enemy, I don't understand at all what he's doing. He's like such a genius level enemy. This does not work. I'm sorry, but what the fuck is this? Like, this is just bullshit. Like, at this power level, like, we were not one-shotting them, so it's like... Yeah, this is the first fight. I didn't even remember this. Maybe I didn't find it, or I came back later when I was stronger. Oh no, I went down here. No! I hate when that happens. Oh, that sucks so much. Yeah, let's just go through here. Long story short, this sucks. What am I doing? Why am I not fighting them normally, you fucking brain-dead ape? Fight them normally. You are so stupid. I should take a break. I should have just killed them normally. Why am I going through them and running through them? Okay, we lost 900 geo. It doesn't matter. I don't care about that. I care about why the boss fight is kind of ass. Like, it might just be for later when you one-shot them, because then you have enough time to do something, right? If you need 2 hits for them, it is just too long. Like 2 hits is just too long for that to be an opening. And you're also not DPSing him while you're doing that. So, like, what is the strategy against this guy, man? Yeah, losing the Jew, who cares? Wait, where's my shadow? Oh, it's not here. Okay. Okay, now he starts spawning an infinite amount of enemies. Like, that can't be... Like, this can't be an intended fight at this level, right? Unless you can really, like, make sure you don't get hit while you're on top of him. Which I wouldn't even know how that would work, right? Because the problem is not your amount of healing, right? The problem is the amount of... I think this is not for now. I think we might have been baited into... we might have been baited into a fight that is too much at the moment. But what if they never become a one-shot? But even then, right? Like, what is the realistic strategy here? I guess you can use your magic to kill them. Buy you some time. I mean, yeah, sure, let's try that, but... It kind of feels like it's a bit more ass at this level. Yeah, I'm also going to recover my soul later. It doesn't really matter. It is not relevant. Yeah, when you know you need a break and you don't take it. Oh, that's cool. So we can basically manipulate him into spawning where we want. What the fuck did he just do? Did he go in the water and die? Okay, so what we're gonna do now is basically stand here, build resources by killing them, which should be easy, and then we're gonna use those resources to kill him and the things. Doesn't change that you're fucking annoying. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Yeah, that sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, once you don't kill him, you're fucked. I don't know, man. This one might be for later. I have no... Oh my god. Okay, like really... I have no idea how much... I mean, I could die. I don't have any resources. I have no idea how much HP he has. So the bouncing on top strategy seems roughly... That seems kind of bad, to be honest, because it does deal a lot of damage, but it really doesn't work long term. The only thing that would probably work is the ranged attack, but that also seems like it's pretty ass. Yeah, I don't have any recollection of this enemy, so either I came back later, or I found some kind of magical strategy, or I never found him. Okay, they spawn from different locations. And then when the timing does not align, you're just getting swarmed and shit on. This is really unfortunate. I think this is not good design. I think the way... I think it's pretty clear from the... Like, this is... Either you need more damage, or something is wrong, right? Like, this is weird design. Yeah, and the bouncing on top until he died, that can't be it, right? If that's it, that is so lame. Oh, my bad. I went in here again just to kill me. I'm just thinking... Is it worth killing him right now. But even then, I think it's so fucking RNG. The fact that they can spawn in a way, because I can only attack so fast, right? So they can spawn in a way where they're gonna hit me for sure. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna deal. Bouncing on top of him is just pure fucking RNG because they might hit me or might not hit me. I think this is one of those enemies you come back to later and you just you just come back when you can one-shot the guys. Because if you can, I mean, assuming you can, right? Hopefully you can. Yeah, if you can one-shot them, he's gonna be pretty easy. But I can't say I really enjoyed fighting him, and yeah, just kill me so I can get my stuff back. Yeah, and losing 1,000 euro, I don't care about that. That is irrelevant. But I'm still a bit pissed, yeah. Obviously. I'm a bit pissed because I think this fight for sure is a bit bullshit at this power level. But I guess it's intentional, right? You could have done it so he spawns, you know, usually what happens with enemies that spawn enemies is you damage them, they spawn, you damage them, they spawn, but this one just periodically spams. So it's like more of a DPS check than anything. And we don't have the DPS. Okay, why is he up here? Are you okay? Okay. The party, and thanks for the follow, Stan Ace fan. I'm gonna take a break now because obviously I need it. No idea where it is. Okay, they're trying to piss me off. Okay, what we're gonna do next is gonna go right here instead of down and left. This boss for sure we're gonna kill him, but I think one more weapon upgrade might be the way to go. And honestly, if he's still shit, 2 more weapon upgrades might be the way to go. He just seems like a very gimmicky boss that relies more on my DPS than anything else. And pretty sure you can kill him right now, but it would be pretty AIDS. And there's the reward can't be worth the time I'm going to invest into this. So yeah, basically that. Wait, there's a top left corner here. Wait, what? Wait, now I'm confused. There's a top left corner? Wait, did we never go there? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, so I'm gonna take a break, maybe an hour max. And then we'll be back with more Hollow Knight. Hope my concentration is gonna be a bit better then. And I don't even know how we get to the left side down there, but they're like really confused. What is this section here? We must have visited it at some point. And wait, we can look it up right now. We don't have to. I mean, the game will TP us back, but let me quickly check so I know what's up. This shortcut is so interesting. Oh yeah, this one, right? Yeah, this area we haven't done yet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes you feel you export an area, but you haven't exported it all. So this is what we're gonna do next in 1 hour. But I'll take a short break, and as always, thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys. And thanks for the comments also and the follows. And as always, I'll see you guys in 1 hour, not always 1 hour, right? But I hope to see you soon, and maybe I'm gonna be a bit more focused and concentrated. Sorry for being so oh shit at the game at the end. Like holy shit, like that was really pathetic. But also the enemy's kinda mean, so I kinda feel like it's partially me, but it's partially also this enemy being a bit annoying at this power level. So I partially blame me, like 90%, and 10% the enemy. Okay, but yeah, thanks.